Sir, can we start the program, sir? Sir, can we start, sir?
Good morning, everybody.
Can we start the program, sir?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's start today's session with prayer. Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru me Deva Sarva Karyeshu Sarvada.
Good morning to one and all present here. We welcome you to this Faculty Development Program 2020, organized by Yogalaya Healthcare Institute, Chennai, Faculty Development of Yoga Sciences and Meenakshi Academy of Yoga, Higher Education and Research, combined with Indian Yoga Association, New Delhi. So our topic based on the women disorder remedies in a yogic way. So today, the situation of women is terrible, and it is being a strong position where each and everybody's life, women is placing a role, and they have lots of health issues faced on due to their lifestyle habits and based on their situation and many things based on that. So here we go with a small message, because a strong woman gets back up no matter how many times she is getting knocked down, because each and every time she falls down and every time she wakes up as a waves, how it rises up continuously. So no matter what has happened in our life, so be good to people. Being good to the people is a wonderful legacy what we are doing it. So success is not about the money for what in making everything. It's all about the difference that making in people's lives. So today we are going to make some differences in our people's life, very especially in our women's life. So we are welcoming you all on behalf of everyone. So kindly cooperate with all the rules and being sent to you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Ellen. May I now call upon Dr. R. Ilangovan, Professor and Head, Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, to give away inaugural address. Over to you, sir.
Morning to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to be with you at this important, august and great occasion. Once again, on behalf of the organizers, we welcome you all for this prestigious program. On behalf of MAHER-IYA Academy of Higher Education and Research, I extend my gratitude to our management, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, and other officials, including our Rector Madam, for having given this opportunity. As you know very well, our Meenakshi University is having the Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy from the academic year 2019-20. We are running BSc Yoga, BSc Yoga Therapy, MSc Yoga, MSc Yoga Therapy, and PhD programs. For your kind information, ours is the first deemed to be university in Tamil Nadu to start yoga faculty. Ours is the first deemed to be university to start PG programs in yoga and yoga therapy. Ours is the first deemed to be university, Meenakshi University, having regular course in BSc and MSc yoga therapy. So our management is bounded to do service through yoga. We are very fortunate and we are expressing our thanks at this juncture. So regarding this program, as you know very well, Vedic period is the very source of yoga. During Vedic period, we could come across that women were treated on par with men. Equal opportunities were given during Vedic period, and also followed by Upanishad period. Due to some of the incidents in medieval period in India, that is the dark age, not only for yoga, but for all fields. So we couldn't have that much productivity, the results during that dark period. Women were not given that much importance. But the trend is changed now. Even during ancient times, the ancient literature, Tolkappiyam you might have known, that gave far much importance to women. Tolkappiyam prizes women like anything, including their moral values and human values that adhered by the women in ancient times. So that legacy we are having for women. But the trend has been changed due to various lifestyle habits, and it is the health status of women at present is alarming and apprehensive. For your kind information, 48% of Indian population is women. Among that 48% of women in India, 45% of women are not at all doing any kind of physical activity. They lead sedentary life. For your kind information, recent research findings show 19% of women are having menstrual problems. 20% of women are having PCOS problem. Among the 20%, 85% of women, they couldn't get fertility. For your kind information, 72% of deliveries in India are cesarean mode. So these are all some of the facts that we could come across, and today you could see in newspaper, mouth cancer is the worst in Tanjore district. That is the highest in the world, mouth cancer. Breast cancer is the highest in Chennai, is the highest in India, national level. I have told only these limited areas. I didn't touch diabetics, hypertension, and other non-communicable diseases. Now you can imagine how much our women are suffering. For your kind information, if we go through the history of Vedic period of women, particularly in yoga, we are having so many popular yoginis. You don't think that yoga is meant for men. Various famous popular yoginis were lived in India. During Upanishad period, we could come across Gargi and Maitreyi. And Lavanya and Reba are very popular in West Bengal, yoginis. Lalishwari was very famous in Kashmir. Mirabai, popular in Rajasthan. Muktabai, very popular in Maharashtra. Andal, very popular in Tamil Nadu. Akka Mageshwari, very popular in Karnataka. So many yoginis, they lived in India, including a Muslim yogini, Shahida Nafisa, is very famous yogini in Islam religion. So such a great yoginis were born in India. They were very popular, and we are having rich legacy among women. Now the trend has been changed, I told you. For your kind information, I told about cancer cases among women. Only 10% are genetic. Remaining 90% of the cancer cases among women are because of the bad lifestyle habits of women. There we could see what remedies we can do for them. Yoga plays a very, very important role. Not only that time, during this time also. You take the example of Corona, COVID-19 pandemic. For your kind information, women victims are lesser than men. Why? Because, it is the segregation of estrogen. Estrogen segregated in a balanced state among women is having immunity power. That's why the victims are less than men. But the thing is, the secretion of hormones in our body, particularly among women, should be balanced. For example, the same estrogen, if it is secreted high among women, they will be affected by amenorrhea. If the secretion of estrogen is less, there is a possibility for infertility. So the balanced secretion of estrogen, the very powerful fountain head of women's health, is to be in a balanced state. If it is to be in a balanced state, we ought to go for yogic practices. We ought to go for balanced sattvic diet. Now you can understand. Yesterday's newspaper, if you have seen, the third trimester of pregnant women is more vital period because the antibodies against coronaviruses would be lesser and it will go through placenta. So among the whole pregnancy period, third trimester is the very vital period. There is a possibility for women to get affected much than first and second trimester. So in order to avoid that COVID-19 pandemic, coronaviruses against women, particularly among pregnant women, they ought to go for some form of exercises. I suggest exclusively they have to go for yogic practices. One simple example I will tell you. Just 7th, 8th, 9th month pregnant women, if they do Tadasana, you just imagine, only by doing Tadasana, their uterus will get expanded 500 times than normal. That kind of plus point we are having in that Tadasana. A mere Tadasana gives that much importance to pregnant women means you imagine how much the yogic practices are far superior not only for men, women, but also for humanity. So this 3-day program is very important for you, and we invited 12 famous present yoginis to discuss with you regarding these problems. All the 12 yoginis are very famous in Indian yoga today. So we feel proud of them, and let us enjoy the whole 3-day sessions, and let us save the society. As told by Bharati, Penmai Belga, Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, moving ahead, today's first session is handled by Dr. R. Rukmini, naturopathy and yoga consultant, faculty, Annamalai University, Chidambaram. Ma'am has her credit not only in yoga and naturopathy, but has specialization in various other areas too, like Reiki, mud therapy, hydrotherapy, and even more courses. And ma'am has bagged so many awards and got special acknowledgement from Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji for her excellent work, and ma'am has published more than 5 books to her credit. Ma'am has acted as examiner and prepared lesson plans for so many institutions. Now may I call upon Dr. D. Rukmani ma'am to take over the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. So good morning all.
Ma'am, your screen is audible, ma'am. We can proceed.
Is it the PowerPoint is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
PowerPoint?
Not yet, ma'am. I can see your video alone.
Is the PowerPoint visible?
Ma'am, I could just see your screen of local disk E drive.
PowerPoint is there. You can see the PowerPoint.
Yoga and diet during pregnancy, or which one? Naturopathy and yoga, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Naturopathy and yoga for menstrual disorder.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, is it
Ma'am, I
visible?
think there was a network issue, so you just.
So is it visible? The PowerPoint is visible for all of you? Is the PowerPoint visible for all of you?
Ma'am, only I could see your local disk.
It is there. Now you can see. Can you see now?
Ellen madam, shall I help madam?
Yes, yes.
Yes, madam. Once you close the stop screen பண்ணிட்டு, open your PowerPoint, then share screen. Ma'am. Open your PowerPoint, then share screen. Click the PowerPoint slide, ma'am. Then share screen. Once you open the PowerPoint PPT, after share the screen. Ma'am. When you share the screen,
Is it visible now?
yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am, we can
Okay.
proceed, ma'am.
Okay, you can continue, ma'am. Okay.
Okay.
Welcome, ma'am.
So good morning, one and all. So I'm very happy for inviting me for this 3 days faculty development program. I'm much pleasured to have in connection with Dr. Ilangovan sir. So he is a very dynamic, young and very charming person. So where he attracts people and the vibration or the positive soul makes us also to do the same. So I am very happy to be get associated with Dr. Ilangovan sir with MAHER and also Elilaracy, where she is also a young dynamic woman, where I know past like 5-6 years I know. So where she is working too very hard and round the clock she is doing her work, and I appreciate her work and her also her team and Dr. Sujata madam and all the staff members of MAHER and the PhD scholars and other students of MAHER and the Yoga Academy and Indian Yoga Association Delhi. So, and thank you for all inviting me for this 3 days program. So my topic is naturopathy and yoga for menstrual disorders. So as Ellen has asked, madam, you discussed about a topic of woman related issues. So when I first, when she was asked, I generally has taken the topic is, so okay, we will discuss about naturopathy and yoga on general women issues. But specifically, I want to share on menstrual disorder. As sir has given the statistics in his welcome address, as according to the statistics, now most like 80% of the girls or women suffer from menstrual disorder. 80%. It is not that easy number. It is 80% of the women suffer from menstrual disorders. It is very a high point where we have to take care. And it is a very high need where yoga and naturopathy plays a role in menstrual disorder, where it prevents the side effects without medicine complications, and also it is curing, or 100% you can recover or come back, or you can manage with yoga and naturopathy. So we should not neglect the menstrual disorders. Menstrual disorders is a major complication for infertilities and other issues. As in welcome address, Ilangovan sir has wonderfully given the statistics of menstrual disorders and the complications and the risk factors of this. So we should be very keen in addressing what is the right problem at initial stage, and we have to rectify the problem. Okay, a menstruation is a uterine cycle where it is phenomenal in every woman's. That is 28 days once in a cycle it is coming. It starts at puberty and ends at menopausal. That is around 13-14 years is the right age of puberty. But you can see nowadays the girls attaining puberty at 8 years. Even at 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, very hard to hear this, that in 8, 9 years or 10 years itself they are attaining puberty. Is one major reason is lifestyle and the food habits. So it is very changed. The lifestyle and also the food habits has changed our well-being. So it affects all the routine. It is not only in the menstruation cycle I'm talking. It affects all because of your lifestyle, because of the food habits. Now cancer and other issues like heart complaints, liver cirrhosis, kidney failures, many issues are arising. So this has to be changed again to back to the normal phase, like 14 years, 13 years is the right phase of puberty. Means now it is a high time where we have to encourage the method of naturopathy and yoga. Right from childhood. It is very essential that we introduce yoga and the natural way of living or naturopathy treatment right from childhood. So it is that. And menopause also, earlier the menopause was the age like 50 to 55 years, but you can see now the menopausal age starts at 40 years. Or some people, I have heard many patients, as I also have consultation where many patients I hear at 38 years, 39 years, 40 years they have menopause. It is also very tough point where it is to hear at 40 years of menopause. So this naturopathy treatment and yoga plays a vital role in regulating this puberty phase and also menopausal phase. So it is characterized as a monthly vaginal discharge. So it is the monthly vaginal discharge where the blood and the cells from the uterine linings it is coming, and it lasts for 2 to 3 days. It is a normal cycle, 28 days in once in a month, or 30 days. 30 days is normal, or 28 days. But if it is also there, the bleeding phase has to be for 2 to 5 days maximum. But if it is any irregularity in that case, like 3 months once, 4 months once, or 6 months once, or yearly once, if it is there, it is considered as menstrual disorder. Or 15 days once also, or 10 days once. And if at all you are having a regular 28 days a cycle, but the bleeding period is for 10 days and 15 days, means that is also considered as a menstrual disorder. So naturopathy and yoga is the best medicine to cure problems like menstrual disorders, heavy blood flow, and painful menstrual periods. Okay, so the menstrual disorders can be categorized as various terms. You can categorize with the various terms like amenorrhea, menorrhagia, metrorrhagia, dysmenorrhea, leukorrhea, abnormal uterine bleeding, and premenstrual tension. Among all these menstrual disorders, the most common menstrual is premenstrual tension or premenstrual syndrome. It is called as PMS. So it is around 80% of the girls suffer with premenstrual syndrome. And about 50% of the women or the girls suffer from amenorrhea or dysmenorrhea. That is, dysmenorrhea means painful menstruation, where they will not be able to tolerate their pain. They feel a discomfort at the onset of the menstruation. Dysmenorrhea, painful menstruation. Amenorrhea is the absence of menstruation. Amenorrhea can be categorized as physiological and pathological. So amenorrhea is absence of menstruation, where you don't have the bleeding phase or the menstrual cycle is not happening. That is called as absence of menstruation. So here we can have two categories, like physiological amenorrhea and pathological amenorrhea. In physiological, it is because of pregnancy and because of lactation. That is normal cycle, where during pregnancy and during lactation, a woman doesn't get menstruation. It is very, very normal. It is physiological. But a normal phase, apart from these two conditions, when a woman is not getting menstruation, then that is considered as a menstrual disorder, amenorrhea. So where this has to be taken seriously. And menorrhagia, excessive bleeding during menstrual periods, and metrorrhagia, that is excess flow of blood occurs between menstrual periods. Leukorrhea is a white or yellow discharge, and abdominal uterine bleeding is where excessive bleeding during the menstruation or too frequent menstruation. So what can be the signs and symptoms? What can be the signs or symptoms or causes? So the causes is, first, the main cause will be the hormone imbalance. The main cause for is the hormone imbalance. It is main because of estrogen or progesterone imbalance, or the pituitary have glands secreting the gonadotropic hormones or the sex hormones, where the imbalance leads to menstrual disorders. And the other hormonal imbalance like thyroid. Most of the girls nowadays, I see many cases, because as in our Annamalai University, we have all connected with all departments of university. So in that case, most girls, where they come for yoga, complain about dysmenorrheas and also about the menstrual disorders and thyroid complications. So at 18 years or 19 years or 20 years itself, they are having menstrual disorders with thyroid complication. Means it is very, very difficult, where they when they go for a modern medicine treatment, they have to come for a natural way of method of treatment to regularize the hormone secretion and to balance the hormonal secretions. So this thyroid complications and estrogen progesterone imbalance leads to menstrual disorders and stress. Nowadays, even a LKG or a pre-KG children talk about stress. So I am very, very stressed, mummy. So where they are at 3 years and even 2 years, they talk about stress. So it is like that age itself, they are talking about stress. So stress at all age groups, all levels, and doesn't matter of the age or the gender, it affects all. So stress plays a major role, and it is psychological. So the psychological issues can be solved only through the method of yoga practices. And the other is loss in weight you will have when menstrual disorders there, and obesity. Obesity is also where when you have obesity, menstrual disorders are there, and infections in reproductive organs, diet patterns, and miscarriages, birth control pills, and heavy workouts. And also breastfeeding is normal. When amenorrhea case, we can have breastfeeding as a normal conditions. And symptoms. So lower abdominal pain. Severe lower abdominal pain will be associated with the menstruations, where this is the dysmenorrhea, and back pain also, excessive bleeding, anemia. So where the blood loss may lead to anemia, fatigue, giddiness, nausea. These are the symptoms. Okay. What can be the rectification? Naturopathy. So how a naturopathy can play a role in menstrual disorders, how it is possible? So nowadays, what is the treatment that is taken is, many people, if there is a hormone problem, they go for a hormone balance, that is hormonal injection is being given. It is very, very difficult to get with hormonal injections. if you want a temporary solution, just because of you want to solve the solution or you want to cure your problem temporarily, it is going to be very happy for you. But as a long term, when you are not correcting your menstrual disorder at the right age, and if you are complicating, it leads to uterine fibroids, cyst over your ovaries, or fibroids over your ovaries, or cancer, or infertility. Now infertility is so common nowadays, and because of this menstrual disorders which is not taken at an earlier stage. They are not caring about earlier stage. Girls also, if they are not getting periods regularly, they are very happy. Okay, I'm not getting bleeding, so I am very safe, where I can travel a lot and I can go around the areas wherever. But this is to be rectified, and the parents, like mother, has an important role, where they have to check their menstrual cycle of their children regularly. Nowadays, mothers are not minding about that also, and they want a temporary solutions with hormonal injections or hormone replacements and other temporary solutions. So if you want to get bleeding, injection. If you want to stop bleeding, injection. So it is not the right solution where to get a thing. So naturopathy treatment. As naturopathy treatment, we concentrate on the 5 Buddhas. So, madam, naturopathy, you don't give medicine. How you are going to solve the problem? You are not going to give any medicine. Naturopathy is a drugless therapy. So in naturopathy, I'm not going to give any type of medicine. So it is with Panchabhuta therapy, 5 element theory, that is Panchabhutas, fire, earth, water, air, and space, where these 5 plays a major role in giving the treatment of menstrual disorder. Not only menstrual disorders, many diseases like chronic diseases like diabetes, heart complaints, or coronary heart problems, or cardiac issues, or asthmatic problems, or long-term like arthritis, have a good solution over your naturopathy treatment. So fire, earth, water, air, and space. So what is the earth element that you can use? How you use earth, madam? How you use earth as a element of treatment? The earth element is used as an element of treatment. The mud. Mud is the element which is used to treat the earth with the earth element, and the water, hydrotherapy treatment. So it is called as a hydrotherapy treatment. So where the water is used for the treatment of the diseases. And space, that is fasting, where you allow fasting. Nowadays, fasting is not at all taken. So we will discuss. And also the air therapy, the prana, and also with the fire, sun baths. So these are very, very essential treatments where we can cure or treat or cure the menstrual disorders. Okay, so what is the treatment? Hydrotherapy treatment. So you are seeing the hydrotherapy treatment where a cold compress is given to the abdomen region, and also a girl is sitting in the tub where it is called as a hip bath. So it is not necessary that you have to have a big tub, hip bath tub, where you have to sit. If you have a big tub, a plastic tub also in your home, that is enough for now to take the treatment. It is actually, we have equipments, or we have a tubs specially designed for giving the treatments of hip bath, spinal baths, steam baths, and other baths where the tubs are available. But as you want to give a treatment at your home itself, you can buy a big tub where you can sit in the tub. So if a menstrual disorder, you are suffering any type of menstrual disorders, dysmenorrhea or amenorrhea or metrorrhea or oligomenorrhea or polymenorrhea, or any type of menstrual irregularities, if you have, what you have to do is, at least minimum for 3 months of period, sit in the cold water filled tub. You have to sit in the cold water filled in the tub, and only your hip region has to be immersed in the cold water. Only your hip has to be immersed in the cold water. The other areas, the rest of your parts of your body should not be wet. Only your hip region should be wet, where you have to sit for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, empty stomach, morning hours, 30 minutes you have to sit in the hip bath tub, cold hip bath. During menstruation, hydrotherapy treatment is not at all given. Hip bath has to be avoided during menstruation. But if it is other than that period, you have to take minimum of 3 months where menstrual disorders, if you are having, you have to go for hip bath. The other is, if you are not able to have a tub, big tub is not possible, I'm not able to sit in the tub, means you can have a cold compress, where you can see the picture, where you have to have a cotton cloth, a thick cotton cloth, and immerse in the cold water, and you have to spread over the abdomen region, and also you have to have a cold pack in the forehead region also. So this has to be given. Again, same 30 minutes is given, where you have to have an empty stomach. And during menstruation, this treatment is not at all given. Hydrotherapy treatment can be given, and steam bath. Even steam bath is very, very good, as because of one reason is obesity. Obesity is one reason for infertilities and menstrual disorders. You have to reduce your weight. In that condition, steam bath plays a major role, where you can give steam baths also as a hydrotherapy treatment. And next is a mud therapy. So where you can apply mud. Because of stress, anxieties and depression, many people suffer with menstrual irregularities and other complications, where it can have a soothing effect over your body. So mud application generally weekly once, a full body application can be done, where fully you have to apply mud on the direct skin, allow the mud to dry up, and you can wash your body. So that can be given, which will have a soothing effect to your body and a calming effect to your body. Psychologically, it impacts very, very high. And also abdomen pack, as we have seen in the cold compress, which is given to the abdomen, same way you can give mud also, mud packs also you can give to the abdomen region, lower abdomen region, where this will have a good beneficial effect for you when you have a menstrual disorders. But all these treatments should not be given during menstruation. When a woman is suffering or bleeding is happening, that time it is not at all allowed. So apart from which, when they are not having a bleeding phase, these all treatments like naturopathy treatments can be given. And sunbath. Sunbath is very, very vital. Many people, they are not exposing their body to sun, always sitting under the fan or AC. And now we have a very drastic statistics proves that even for corona, sunbath with pranayama practices plays a major role, where corona is controlled or it is reduced, or they have recovered soon from the face. So sunbath is very, very important, where you have vitamin D synthesis, and also you have your elimination of your toxins from your body, and also where you have your immune system. Immune system is very, very important. Immunity plays a major role. So immune system is developed when you go for sunbath treatment. And the below picture you can see, where you can give with plantain leaf bath, where banana leaf is covered around your body, and you have to lie down in the sun for at least 45 minutes to 1 hour, and you have to expose your body, which will have an impact over your body. And fasting. Fasting is very, very important. Fasting is not only important for menstrual disorder, fasting is very important for generally for all your diseases. So the intermittent fasting can be taken. Nowadays, intermittent fasting is now the highly recommended, where you can go for intermittent fasting or a complete fasting you can go. So any type of fasting is very, very essential. All religion, they had a habit of taking fasting. Either any religion you can take, Hinduism or Christians or Muslims or Buddhism or any type of religion if you take, they have a concept of fasting. So but nowadays we are not taking fasting. Fasting can be, they are adopting fasting, but in home, where we will not cook non-vegetarian food in the home. But what they do, they go outside, eat non-veg foods in the hotel. Or fasting in the condition, fasting, how they do fasting. So we should not eat rice. I have heard many points how you do fasting. When I ask a question, what they tell is they don't eat rice. They don't eat rice. But what they eat? They eat biscuit, tea, coffee, all that is taking. So this is not the right type of fasting. Fasting is completely emptying your body, where you're allowing your toxins to eliminate from your body and also heal. You have to give the healing space for your body to get healed and to improve your immune system. So fasting is very, very important when you have a menstrual disorders. And next is yogic management. So these are the naturopathy treatments where hydrotherapy, mud therapy, fasting, and also steam baths on all these is taken. And next is yogic management. When you go for yoga, so yoga plays a major role where Surya Namaskaram. Surya Namaskaram is best solution where you can rectify or you can correct your menstrual disorders of any problems. If it is obesity, hormonal imbalance, or stress or your medications, as Surya Namaskaram plays a very, very good important role. And apart from Surya Namaskaram, asanas which is concentrated over your abdomen region, like Pakshimottanasana, Dhanurasana, and also Halasana, Bhujangasana, and the asanas which is concentrating like Navasana, very good role in regulating your menstrual disorders. So it rectifies or the estrogen and the progesterone hormone regulations is regulated by all these asanas, and even your pituitary regulation is regularized, and where your sex hormones or the gonadotrophic hormones are balanced, where you can rectify your menstrual disorders. So asanas plays a major role where you Surya Namaskaram is the best among the all the asanas. So Surya Namaskaram set of asanas can be given. And pranayama. So as pranayama, you can go for Ujjayi pranayama, Ujjayi, Kapalabhati, Brahmari, and also you can go for Bhastrika. So these are the pranayamas which is very, very good. Ujjayi, Brahmari, Kapalabhati, Bhastrika, and the other pranayamas is also, it is very good. It is not that you cannot go for Shitali, Shitkari, all that you can give. But major pranayamas which we have to cover for menstrual irregularities is Kapalabhati, Ujjayi pranayama, Brahmari, and Bhastrika. This is very, very good when you go for your pranayama practices. And as a Kriya, so Shankar Prakshana or Laghu Shankar Prakshana, it is good where you can cleanse your body and you can regulate your digestive systems, and all your corrections can be given. And diet is very, very important nowadays. Children, girls, or even children's, even at right from childhood, they are eating preserved foods, fast foods, junk foods, hotel foods, and what are all the unwanted foods that you have to eat, they are eating. So right from childhood, try to practice the habit of fresh vegetables, fruits, and green leaves, and prevent as far as possible, stop or reduce the intake of non-vegetarian foods. If at all non-vegetarian foods, if you want to eat, you can eat fish. Fish can be taken. But apart from which, where a non-veg food, especially broilers, chicken with broilers, and the other hybrid varieties are the major cause for infertility and puberty, early puberty. 8 years, 9 years of puberty is because of this main is because of chicken, that is broilers, and the hybrid varieties. We are encouraging it. When I ask why you buy hybrid varieties, what the answer is given by the public is, I don't get organic fruits or country fruits or country vegetables, so I buy this hybrid varieties. So if it is poison alone is available in this world, you will eat poison also. That is the case now we are going. So don't encourage the hybrid variety fruits, vegetables, or any junk foods or fast foods. Even chocolates and beverages are very, very high poisonous content. You can give your children all these, but very, very occasional. I'm not telling as we are surviving in this world only, my children has to take all these things. It is not necessary that daily you have to take. Occasional, very, very occasional. 6 months once you give, or yearly once you can give, but not regular. Don't give regularly all these. So iron-rich food is very essential. Because of anemia, you can get menstrual disorders. So iron-rich foods like carrot, beetroot, dates, drumstick leaves, green leaves, it is very, very high with iron content. So you can go for iron-rich foods. And sattvic, that is more of fruits, vegetables has to be taken. If you are taking fruits and vegetables also, it has to be country fruit or country vegetables. And vitamin C rich foods. So where you have to have orange or yellow fruits, you can have. So papaya, mango, and lemon, all these can be taken. And even you can take buttermilk, but don't take milk. Milk completely you can stop. For vitamin C or calcium, you can take for calcium you can take buttermilk, not the milk. Milk is not recommended. Don't give milk. And nowadays people use packet milk or preserved milk. It is not at all advisable, because packet milks or preserved milks will lead to many dangerous conditions. So if you at all, if you want to give the milk, you can take a country milk or the natural cow's milk, and that too with buttermilk. You convert into a curd and take the fat out and consume as buttermilk. Buttermilk is very, very good, gives soothing effect to your body, and digestive system is also very good, where you can take buttermilk, not the milk. Don't consume milk as a direct form. So these are all the general treatments I wanted to discuss so with you. So thank you. If you have any questions to be asked, or if we want to talk, we can talk for a day also, or a week also. But as the time is given for 45 minutes of the duration, so I want to just finish with whatever the important points I want to share, I have shared. And if you have any questions to be asked, you can unmute yourself and you can ask the questions, or otherwise we can end the sessions. Any doubts if you have, you can ask.
Participants, if you have any doubts, you may put it in the chat. The chat is enabled to put your questions for the session.
Phone number. You can note down my phone number 9894697970. So no one has doubt.
Ma'am, there is
So
a question,
not understood at all.
I'll read out for you, ma'am. Look with me, ma'am.
Yes.
There is a question. I'll just read out. What is the mechanism of action of steam bath on menstrual disorders?
So menstrual disorder, obesity, as we have the generalized, we have discussed about generalized, that is hydrotherapy treatment, med therapy treatment, and Kriya, even Kriya also we have discussed, but it is not that it is applicable for all menstrual disorders. We have to find out the cause of the menstrual disorder. What is the cause of menstrual disorder? Based on that, we have to select which type of treatment is suitable for that particular patient, and we have to apply. So in that case, obesity, one reason for menstrual disorders, obesity. So where you can reduce your weight with steam baths. And steam bath is artificially induced steams where it is having 80% benefit. Means if you are going with plantain leaf bath or sun bath, where you have 100% effect. So steam bath you can give where if it is sun's rays is not available, and better than sun bath directly can be taken. For PCOD, you can go for Surya Namaskaram, daily 20 rounds of Surya Namaskaram. When I hear I'm doing Surya Namaskaram, madam, but I'm not able to reduce or control my menstrual disorders or my PCOD, means Doing Surya Namaskaram for 1 round or 2 rounds is not going to give an effect. You have to go for 10 rounds or 15 rounds or 20 rounds. So which is very, very important for PCOD, irregular menstruations. Very, very good is Surya Namaskara as a yoga part. If the cycle is for 20 days once, it is normal. 20 days once or 25 days once is normal. But right from your puberty, if you are having 20 days means if all any issues, until any issues is there, it is normal. You can go. During menstrual period, any asanas or any pranayama can we do. During menstruation, you can go. It is not that during menstruation you should not do yoga or you should not do pranayama. You can do, but don't go for inverted asanas. Don't go inverted asanas. Until if you are comfortable, you can go with simple asanas and don't give any pressure over your abdomen. You can go with mild asanas, you can do. No problem. During menstruation, you can do. And during menstruation, don't do Kapalabhati and Bastrika. Otherwise, all pranayamas is you can give, you can do. No problem. But generally, we tell that during menstruation, we should not do, because people will take misunderstandingly and do all the asanas and all pranayama and will lead to complications. So only it is recommended that during menstruation, you should not do. How long it is required to take sun bath on the daily basis? Daily basis means 20 minutes is enough daily. 15 to 20 minutes is enough daily means. If you are giving weekly means 45 minutes to 60 minutes is going. What are the asanas for PCOD? Surya Namaskaram you can do. The recordings will be available. Can you tell me why we get stomach cramps? Because during menstruation, uterus in the inner lining, the endometrium will shed or will get pierced or will get ruptured. So the ruptured with the hormonal changes, the ruptured content has to be taken out. So when that happens, your uterus is contracting. Uterus contracts, and when the uterus is contracting, you feel the cramps. Or if you have cramps at the legs, it is because of calcium deficiency. But if you have cramps at the stomach, it is because of the uterine contraction. What is the preferred time of sun bath? You are asking. Sun bath means morning hours. Before 8 o'clock rays is better, or before 9 o'clock rays is better for doing sun bath. Any therapy for delaying early menopause? You have to go a natural way. If you want to delay your early menopause, you have to go for a natural way of living. Don't go for any, nowadays people weekly once at least, they have to weekly once or twice or thrice at least they have to go for hotel. That habit is developed mentally. At least once they have to go for the hotel and they have to go for a non-veg foods and preserved foods. So when you go for your refrigerator at your home, you fill with Pepsi, Coke and all other beverages and chocolates and biscuits. So avoid all these things. Lead a natural way. When when we have even a celebration, any type of celebration in India, what we have used is we used with jaggeries and we used to prepare at home. But nowadays we are going and buying everything, even sweets or snacks or whatever we are buying at shops. So stop purchasing or stop buying at shops. Prepare at home whatever the healthy foods that you can prepare, and lead a healthy lifestyle. So don't sleep after 10. So the sleeping time has to be 10, and minimize the means you have to sleep at 10 and get up at 4 or 5. That routine has to be taken. All lifestyle, as you can discuss with your grandmas and grandpas, what is the lifestyle. If you are following the lifestyle and food habits of our elders, it is very good, where you can prevent early puberty and early menopause. Diet for menstruation is iron-rich foods and calcium and vitamin C-rich foods has to be taken. For dysmenorrhea, what we have discussed, for dysmenorrhea, you can go for mud treatment at abdomen region or cold compress at abdomen. What to do for periods pain, that is dysmenorrhea. Do Surya Namaskaram. Daily yoga practice. Do Surya Namaskaram. Fasting, you said, ma'am, I have piles problem. Even if for piles you can do fasting, no problem. Can anyone without menstrual disorder do hydrotherapy treatment? Yes, you can do hydrotherapy for generalized also. That is premenstrual symptoms where some people develops because of the hormonal changes. They get breast pain, breast discomfort, obesity will happen, mood swings will happen because of menstrual hormone changes during menstruation. That is why you get breast pains or breast tenderness, and component to play an important role in mud therapy. So mud therapy will regularize your hormonal and blood circulations, and then it rectifies your problem. If it is okay, I have only 1 day of menstrual period. No, minimum at least 2 to 3 days. If it is there, it is good. People with a menstrual disorder can do hydrotherapy, can be taken daily from continuous 3 months. During menstruation, don't do hydrotherapy treatment, apart from which you can go for 3 months. For growing kids, only diet and yoga is sufficient, ma'am? Yes. For growing kids, you concentrate. Nowadays, concentrate on diet. Diet. I'm keep telling about diet because diet plays a major role. All we are eating is cancerous rich food. And talking about that, my fate, why I get cancer. You eat cancer rich foods in all forms. And suffering from cancer means it is not the fate of yours. It is you have decided your fate. So diet has to be changed. Change your diet pattern. Nowadays, 100%, 99% what we eat, the food is wrong type of food. So if you want to, I want to discuss about food means I can discuss about even months and months also. So diet is very, 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 very important, where we have spoiled our diet habits right from childhood. You are giving Cerelac, you are giving Nutri-Growth, Pediasure, Horlicks, Boost, Complan, and all these things. So how far nutritious is it? You have to think about that. So whatever you eat naturally. You can prepare the health mix at your home. You can prepare your drinks at your home. You can prepare juices at your home. Even for juice, you are going outside. Even for mango juice, you are getting and buying at the outside and you are drinking. And it is highly with sugar, refined sugar. Stop refined sugars and stop purchasing from outside foods and eat whatever that is prepared at food, and eat for your health, not from your tongue. Eat for your body, not for your tongue. During menstruation, light food can be taken. My 10 years girl is severely suffering from stomach pain, too much. So again, same repeated question. So you can note down my phone number 98946 97970. At which age PCOD occur? It is not that age. Even 18 years girls have PCOD, and even 50, 60 years a woman has a PCOD. It is not the age. Heavy period, you have to correct your diet pattern, and you have to maintain lifestyle. Children are not doing exercises, any form of exercise. I'm not talking about yoga alone. Any form of exercise. Earlier days, we used to play in the ground. In the school itself, we have a PT hours where we used to play at least 1 hour daily. But that is also not allowed. Allow your children to play outside. Allow your children to work. So if your muscles are working, your abdomen is working, if your abdomen is tight, if your abdomen is healthy, if your abdomen is fit, you can prevent dysmenorrheas and painful menstruations and stomach pains. So if your abdomen is sagging, you're not giving any exercise, your abdomen is very, very sagging, very, very flabby. So you have many complications. So do exercise, any form of exercise you have to go. Do your exercises.
Thank you very much, ma'am. As we are running short of time. There are many queries pouring up, and
Yes,
in
yes.
the chat box, we are giving the email ID of ma'am so that you can directly put the furthermore queries and get it clarified. With your permission, ma'am.
Thank you, madam.
And I thank Rukmini ma'am for exclusively helping us to follow the do's and don'ts, even in naturopathy as well as yogic practices. And we appreciate ma'am for having handled the rapid fire session exclusively, because she has handled so many queries within the short period of time. Thank you so very much, ma'am. And looking
Thank you,
forward
ma'am.
for
Thank you.
such kind of sessions furthermore, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sridevi madam. Thank you.
Now moving
Thank you,
on
sir.
to the
Ilangon
second
sir. I should
session.
thank Ilangon sir and all. Thank you.
Now let's move on to our second session. Now the second session is handled by Dr. M. Anjula Devi, Assistant Professor, Department of Yogic Sciences, Sri Sri University, Cuttack, Odisha. Ma'am is having more than 12 years of experience, as well as ma'am subject expert is in research methodology and statistics, exclusively anatomy and physiology, which is very required for the yoga therapy and philosophy. Ma'am had awards, and ma'am is YCB examiner, okay, working as taking the additional responsibilities in her university, and ma'am has so many research papers to her credit, more than 5 papers, and ma'am has presented more than 15 papers in national and international conferences. Over to you, ma'am. Now the session is handed over to Dr. Anjula Devi, please.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Good morning to all.
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I privilege my thanks to my professor, Dr. Ilangovan sir, and all dignitaries, scholars, participants. Very effectively are working the scholars. I need to thank to MAHER and YHCI Healthcare Institute and Indian Yoga Association to given this nice opportunity on international webinar. Today, in this session, they have given to us yoga for yogic management for dysmenorrhea. Ma'am, almost she has covered a lot, but any title, it is vast. We can cover a lot. Just let me to present my PPT 1 minute. Is it visible? PPT is visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
1 minute.
Yes, ma'am, it started. Yeah. Yes, ma'am, now it is ready, ma'am.
Now it is showing. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's me. She has introduced me very nicely, grateful manner. No more introduction about me. Dysmenorrhea is related to women's problem. We know that ma'am also covered a lot. We know sir also nicely explained about the importance of women from Vedic period, in which period we are lacking. Now our situation, what about our status, he beautifully explained. Without women, we are not able to run the society, even at a kingdom. Without the queen, we are not able to run in the family. Each and every places we can take. Without women, we are not able to get the success. We know very, very important of women. Just even though we know very, very importance of women, how we are giving importance to maintain their health in the sense not only physical, just we need to maintain health in all levels, more emotional, spiritual, social, everything. Where we are at the time of taking about women's health, taking care of women is compared to others, just we are in lacking. We are in which situation we are not taking care of. Let me to introduce about dysmenorrhea, because my main title is dysmenorrhea. At the time of talking about dysmenorrhea, where we are lacking, I'll let you know. Dysmenorrhea is, ma'am told already, it is painful menstrual period, the cramps, painful menstruation, sharp and intermittent pain, just it make us dull. That kind of pain we will face. It is the pain is in the pelvic region, in the lower abdomen. Most of the girls, most of the women, we face this problem actually, but we won't take care of this because what it happens, we have two divisions, two types of dysmenorrhea. We have primary as well as secondary. Very specifically, primary dysmenorrhea, after some time it will be settled down. So women already who are experienced, they used to say, it will be like this much time only, after that you will be free, like that they used to say. Because I also had the same problem. They said same like that. I didn't take any treatment. But after enter into this field only, I know that, oh, what I have done, what I have missed. So many things we will miss if we won't take care of this. Okay, no? So this why it is happening. So one of the students also already asked the question with ma'am, why it is happening. At the time of why it is happening at the time of contracting the uterus. Not all the people, very majority of the people at the time of contraction, the blood flow going to uterus is lacking. For that reason, we are getting very severe pain in the lower abdomen. Due to that, so many issues we are facing. That due to that issues, we are not able to just continue our work. Just if you want to continue our work, what will happen in the society? These are the things we are going to we are going to discuss. If a time permit, definitely I'll show the practical oriented things. Just what the statistics showing, the statistics, the Indian researchers, they have given prevalence of this dysmenorrhea 50 to 87%. Other studies, they are showing this, when they are getting in this age of childbearing age, at the time of bearing the child, varying degrees. Now everyone, they won't feel the pain in same manner, different manner, light and is very severe. Same manner we are not able to face because our body constitution is different. 40 to 50% of the reproductive age. The reproductive age is 15 to 49 until the menopause. It's whenever the menarche is starting, from that period to until menopause. In this age, we are facing this dysmenorrhea. What it is happening, they are saying severe absenteeism in work and schools, just 15% of the people. This problem, mostly the highest people, adolescent. Just it is more unmarried than married. These things primary, but a secondary menorrhea, there's unmarried people, they are facing a lot. I also handled a lot of cases in this actually. Let me tell you types of dysmenorrhea. It is very helpful to understand easily. Onset of primary dysmenorrhea, when it is happening. Within 3 years, just whenever we are getting menarche, after that, within 6 months, within a month, within after.
Sorry for interrupting. Can you just press F5 so that the PPT will be in full visible for everyone's view? F5.
Okay. Just we are asking to maximize it.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it is okay, na? It is coming. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, fine. Okay, no. Actually, no. It is depends on the not everyone same manner. After menarche, just in the next month onwards, they will get the period. After 3 months, after 6 months, after 1 year, after 3 years, like that they will get. When they are getting started to get the period, from that period, they have the chance to get the dysmenorrhea. They have the cramps in their abdomen. At the time of taking secondary dysmenorrhea, a little bit later it will arise. Secondary dysmenorrhea, cyst, fibroids, endometriosis, so many disorders will happen. That kind of disorders after sometimes will happen. Compared to primary dysmenorrhea, it will little bit later. In which age? They have just 15 to 25, not only 15 to 25, nowadays they are getting puberty little early, no? So whenever they are starting their period, from that period, they have the chance to get. So we can go for nowadays 12 years onwards also. And then, sometimes after getting marriage, after delivering baby, it will be settled down. So nowadays, the marriage also getting delay, the age also will be increased beyond this also. And then at the time of taking to secondary dysmenorrhea, over 30 years old, after 30 years, it is severely they are getting. Aging gradually improve in the sense primary dysmenorrhea, at the time of age increases, the problem will be settled down. But secondary dysmenorrhea, at the time of getting age, it will be worsen. Marriage, after marriage, it will be improved. I told you, after marriage, after sexual intercourse, it will be settled down for most of the cases. But in secondary dysmenorrhea, no any changes in that. After getting marriage, even after intercourse also, it will be severe. Postpartum, after delivery, mostly primary dysmenorrhea, it will be settled down. In secondary dysmenorrhea, it will be continuous, it will be worsen also. Just what about the examination? If we do the diagnosis of our abdominal, our uterus, there is nothing. We are not able to see anything else. Normal uterus only. But in secondary dysmenorrhea, if we see endometriosis, fibroma, adenosis, so many cysts, so many things we can see in the uterus, so many abnormalities, so many disorders in the uterus we can see at the time of seeing secondary dysmenorrhea diagnosis. At the time of menstruation, 2 days before or some hours before it will be started. But in secondary dysmenorrhea, very frequently it will come at around the menstruation, and after that also it will come. Very frequent menstruation also we will get at the time of secondary dysmenorrhea. Duration, it will be 4 hours to 45 hours, but secondary dysmenorrhea, the period is very lengthened. These kind of things happening. What are the risk factor, that is causes for primary dysmenorrhea below 20 years? Just everyone, just whoever they are having the age factor, we know adolescent, they are getting most at the time of introduction also we have seen. So age, and very specifically students nowadays, they want to maintain slim, zero size. Okay, now whoever they are willing to reduce the weight, wrong food habits, wrong manner, they will follow the fastings. They want to have the fasting, starvings, wrong food. Ma'am also said, no, I'm taking fasting, we will eat others outside. Sometimes the proper fasting method we have, the wrong fasting method also they will follow, wrong food also they will follow to reduce the weight. At the time of doing this, automatically it will affect the uterus. At the time of getting affect, definitely we are not able the blood flow to the uterus properly. Very specifically, we need to get the blood flow to the uterus. Okay. And if you have depression and anxiety, very specifically, if you ask, even if you don't know depression and anxiety before marriage in the sense, until finishing my MPhil economics, really we didn't had about this word. We didn't have depression and anxiety. Even we didn't know the spelling. But nowadays, school children, college students, everyone, we have depression, we have anxiety because of our lifestyle is like this. Everyone, they have this kind of psychological issues also. Due to this also, they have the chance to get the dysmenorrhea, because due to depression, anxiety, they won't consider the intake properly, activities, very specifically activities properly. And heavy menses. If anyone else, they have heavy menses, due to heavy bleeding also, they will lose their energy. At the time of losing energy, the blood flow also going to the uterus also very less. And anyone else smoking. Our country people, we are good people, we don't have. Anyone else, they habituated to smoking. These things also affect our blood flow to the uterus. We will get a muscle cramp. This is primary, or at the time of age less before marriage, these kind of things. At the time of taking, just what are the things due to the anxiety, fatigue, excessive anxiety, increased muscle act, impaired concentration, irritability, difficulty to sleep, these kind of things, anorexia, these kind of things we will face at the time of primary dysmenorrhea. At the time of taking secondary causes, the risk factor, what are the risk factor for secondary dysmenorrhea? Very specifically at the time of, if you do diagnosis, these are the things we can notice why the secondary dysmenorrhea happening. Uterine fibroid, just where they have the fibroid here, here actually out of the uterus, inside the uterus they have the fibroid, the out of this endometrium also they have the fibroid. So many varieties of fibroids we have. This fibroid disease nowadays very big issues, very big issues. Due to this they will get the heavy weight in their lower abdomen, they will get the protrude of uterus. This most of the cases doctor gynecologists suggest to remove the uterus. Nowadays, this removing the uterus cases very high. If you notice at the time of menopausal period, very specifically, these are the issues they will notice. And then if we see this adolescence, fallopian tube obstructions and uterine adolescence, inside this scare and anything else sticking, the organs inside something, some muscles sticking between this, that time also they will get muscle cramp. And then if you notice endometriosis, in the endometrium, the wall of the uterus, outside of the uterus, these all the things form. This is called endometriosis. Due to this also, they will get the pain in the stomach, in the lower abdomen, in the uterus very specifically. Adenosis in the endometrium, these all the things around that, so many cysts like this kind of things also make us to get dysmenorrhea, to get the pain. And very specifically inflammation in the uterus. Just at the time of getting inflammation, how it is narrowing, how it is occupying the uterus. Definitely at the time of getting inflammation, very frequent blood flow we are not able to expect. We are pure blood also we are not able to expect. Whenever we are lacking the blood flow to the uterus, definitely we'll get the pain in the uterus. And you see, cervical stenosis, which means the cervix line is very narrowing the cervix. If we don't have the space to squeeze and send the blood, that time also we will face the problem. We will have the muscle cramp in the uterus, severe pain compared to primary. This pain is just a hitting pain we will face. Okay, now these are the things happening. What are the symptoms? If you notice in the primary, what are the just pain radiating to the back, nausea, vomiting, dizziness, diarrhea. These are things very specifically at the time of primary, at the time of menstruation. It is like delivery pain. It is like delivery pain. Really, I also faced this problem. 2 days, sometimes it aggravated. But we don't, at that time, I didn't know this is, I'm facing this. After enter into the field only, I know that very severe pain, but very dangerous one. We are not able to engage in any activities. 2 days we won't do. Monthly 2 days, if we don't do any work, what about our effective work? How we can finish our work? How we can expose our talent? How we can use our effective, just talented? At the time of taking about secondary dysmenorrhea, what are the things happen? At the time of sexual intercourse, they will face the pain. At the time of going to urination, they will get the irritation. Frequent period, they will get overbleeding, they will get lower abdomen protrude, the uterus protrude, they will get. These are the things, the symptoms of the dysmenorrhea of primary as well as secondary. Yes, at the time, just you may think about primary dysmenorrhea after some time settle down, why we need to take care of this. Just if we won't take care of this, due to that pain, our other parts also will get affected very specifically. One part is not working properly, other parts also automatically will get affected, and also we are not able to use our caliber. Just monthly 2 days we will waste. So we need to take care of that. Our quality of life automatically will affect at the time of studying, at the time of exam. At the time, whenever we are going to meet the interview, if we just reaching the period, always we think about period. Period is coming or not. Any program, any just visiting the play, any visiting places or going with the friends, all the time at the time of discussion with the friends, always we think about my period is coming or not, my period is in this time or not. They postpone that, they missed a lot of opportunities. They are not able to enjoy their life properly. During the jobs also, they are not able to do work properly. Anyone else coming that time, they will get the shivering, they will take rest. During the exam, they automatically, they will get the health worriness. So we have something within us. If we have discomfort, definitely we are not able to feel the confident manner. Very specifically, I'm coming to the point, in United States, they are showing economic loss. We need to think about it. Economic loss, $600. How many just they are losing worth rupees $2 billion. 600 hours, They are using $2 billion. The effect and the importance of dysmenorrhea is wide, not restricted to socioeconomic impact. This is a very highly point. This is not restricted to socioeconomic point. Other point also. What is the other point actually? Other point, health means what? Not only socio-economical things, not only physical, mental things. How? It included spiritual things also. We are in the spiritual path. Everyone, we are in the spiritual path. Everyone, we are in the same line, but where we are. It is restricting to travel to reach our highest point. Everyone, we are traveling to reach the highest point. But due to these kind of things, we are lacking. It is putting barrier to travel our high journey. These things we need to consider. So at the time, so anyway, we need to overcome this. At the time of taking diagnosis, what are the diagnoses we can do that? Ultrasound, CT scan, MRI, X-ray, and laparoscopy, we can do that. At the time of doing primary, we won't have anything else in the uterus, but in the secondary, already I told you, we can see a lot of cyst, fibroids, adenosis, addition, so many things we can see in the uterus. Anyway, we need to overcome this. We can just, what about the remedies? I'm coming to the point. Remedies, medical and non-medical always we have. At the time of going to medical, what usually at the time of cramp, just sometimes they will give the pain relieving tablet. Prostaglandin, just inhibitor, some anti-inflammatory tablet they will give. Everyone, it has always medical medicines, it has its own limitations. Everyone not able to use that, some side effects due to that, we can go for non-medical. At the time of going to non-medical, lifestyle modification, low fat vegetarian diet, decreased consumption of foods like coffee, salt, sugar, exercise, smoking, cessation, just a hot fermentation like that, we can see in the net or anywhere else a lot. But the following this is very easy. Easily we are ready to follow so many articles, so many books we have. But how many of us we are started to follow? We need a tool, just yoga. If you follow yoga, easily we can do the lifestyle modification. Yoga is not a lifestyle modification. It is one of the regular activities. We deviated from our regular activities. That's what we are remaining to follow that. Low fat vegetarian diet, easily we are not able to enter into follow that. If you follow yoga, it make you to follow that, control, automatically control will come. What are the things they are telling, everything through yoga we can follow. Yeah. This is the thing I told, yoga is the tool to follow all other things also. So we are going for yoga. Yeah. At the time of coming to yoga, so many meanings, all of us as a yoga people, we know that. Just I want to indicate one or two things only here. Swami Kwalananda saying yoga is the message for humanity. Message for humanity. We are just for being a human, being a humanity with humanhood. We need to follow yoga. Swami Vivekananda, what he is saying, the role of yoga means to accelerate the rate of evolution of individual soul. I told you, we are in the path of spiritual. Just we are just channelizing, we are evaluating the individual soul. If we are our physically we are fit, mentally we are fit, our evaluation is going good. But our physically we are not good, definitely our evaluation won't go in good manner. Depends on our physical things also. It will be our travel will be moved. Okay. So for that reason, we need to correct first physical body, just dysmenorrhea affecting our physical body. So we need to concentrate first at the time of coming to take care of this. Mainly every kosa, chakras, pranas interconnected to every. First at the time of taking dysmenorrhea, we can focus Annamaya kosha. At the time of taking chakra, Swadhisthana chakra, at the time of taking prana, apana prana, based on the location of the gonads, I have taken this, and also we need to concentrate this philosophical, anatomy and physiological points also. What are the modalities, yogic management? What are the modalities we can apply to overcome this dysmenorrhea? Asana, Surya Namaskar, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, relaxation and meditation, all the types of yoga we can apply depends on the modes of the student, modes of the women. Modes are, in which mode they are, depends on the mode, depends on the yoga therapy. No, yoga is totally individualized. Depends on the mode we need to apply. Asanas also, specific asanas a lot. Most of the asanas also we can give, but with the modification, depends on their severity conditions, we can do the modifications. With the modifications we can give to them. Very specifically at the time of giving to asanas, balasana, like Sisu balasana, lying down like child. At the time of lying down like child, automatically uterus will get relaxed. Here we need to give the concentrate blood flow to the uterus, as well as relaxing the uterus. We need to concentrate at the time of talking about dysmenorrhea. Baddha Konasana, automatically it will relax the uterus, as well as we need to focus pelvic opening. Pelvic opening also very, very important. Janusarasasana, we will get nice massage, as well as little pelvic opening we will get. Yegapada Rajakapotasana. Yegapada Rajakapotasana also at the time of doing, just if time permit, I'll show that. It will open up the pelvic, very important. Asvachanjalanasana in Surya Namaskar series, we can concentrate, we can do the modifications to open up the pelvic. Mandukasana, Namaskarasana, what are the asanas? It is showing massaging and giving relaxation. It is sending the blood flow to the uterus and opening the pelvic. These are the asanas I covered here, I have given here. The list is going on. That's what I put ... And Surya Namaskar we can give. Surya Namaskar with the breath awareness, physical awareness, chakra awareness, mantra awareness, very specifically. Physical awareness, very, very important. Once they know the physical body, where we are activating in this practice, definitely they can apply where they have the problem. Easily they can apply themselves. Educate to the people at the time of giving yoga practice. These are the poses. I told child pose, pound angle pose, Upavista Konasana. How in this pose, how they are getting, no, just a massage they are getting, they will get the relaxation. It smoothen the mind. And here also pelvic opening, as well as the massaging the lower abdomen. Here massaging the lower abdomen and pelvic opening we are focusing. Relaxation we can get here. Here Janusarasasana, just Ustrasana, just we can focus abdominal stretch at the time of lower abdomen stretch, we can focus. Here it is very effective for spine, heart, everything, but at the time of giving for dysmenorrhea, very specifically, we need to make them to stretch lower abdomen. For this is very, very important practice, very specifically the primary as well as secondary. I told you, I handled the cases really. They fixed the date for remove the uterus, but until now they didn't remove the uterus. These are the practices I suggested for them. She also now one of the big therapists she has done, and she has recovered. These are the practice very, very important to blood flow to the uterus, as well as to the, it is at the time of taking about gonads, it is related to hypothalamic pituitary gonads axis. We need to focus these things also. At the time of doing this, the blood flow go to which until the pituitary and hypothalamic. Here we can get the relaxation. Highly we will get the benefit through this practice. Just here in this supine lying down with the wall support, we can open up the pelvic, this Baddha Konasana, Suddha Baddha Konasana. With the wall support at the time of doing, little more stretch we will get. And then Tadasana we can give. Here Virikshasana we can give. Uttida Pavanamuktasana we can give. Trikonasana, very specifically Veerabhadrasana series, all Veerabhadrasana we can recommend, because we can focus more pelvic. And Parsvakonasana, these are the things you no need to think about. Oh, at the time of cramp we need to do it. No, at the time of getting sick we no need to do it. These are the practices regularly we can do it. Very specifically, these are the practices they can do. Suddha Baddha Konasana, Baddha Konasana at the time of muscle cramp, at the time of period they can do. If their body permit, these are the asanas they can do it. Ma'am also told, only inverted asana we need to just avoid. This pose in the sitting position we can do. These are the things actually. Very specifically, regularly if we do, we can overcome this problem. This Nadaraja Asana, Nisbandha Bhava, meditation we can do, chakra meditation. with the mantra, with the positive affirmation, with the cleansing, we can do these all the practices. Pranayama very specifically, Nadishuddhi, Brahmari, Bastrika, Ujjayi we can give. Now, mudras also, it is lengthened. The length is going. Yoni mudra, Apana mudra, Sagajoli mudra, Ashwini mudra, Maha mudra, Mahaveda mudra. These are the mudras we can recommend. Bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha we can recommend. Kriya, Kapalapadi, Nauli, Varisara, Agnishara. Varisara, that which means Shanka Prakchalana, we can give relaxation and meditation. These are the practices we can give. If time permit, I'll show how we need to do with yeah, can I continue the practice, Elin? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, please. You can.
Okay, no? Yeah. Because from my laptop, I'm not able to do it. Little 1 minute, you give me from my daughter laptop. I settled. Okay, no? Just
yeah, sure, please. Sure, please.
I'll close this, and then I'll come
sure.
from there. 1 minute.
Yes, we could be able to see you. You have to unmute yourself. You have to unmute. Yeah, please unmute yourself.
Angela ma'am, you please unmute yourself. You're still on mute.
One second. Yes, now you can do it.
Yes, fine. Yeah. Because it was not allowing me. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear?
Yes, it's audible now. Yes, it's audible and clear to have a look also. We can proceed.
Okay, some practices I'm giving, but time indication, please, you need to tell me. Okay? Yeah. Just optional at the time of muscle cramp, whenever they are having the muscle cramp, for them, just no need too much of practice. Just depends on their mode. Just we can give this Baddha Konasana. In this Baddha Konasana also, with the help of pillow, or if we have the bricks, we can give like this. If we give like this, automatically we will have the hole, the blood flow goes to our uterus. Like this we can do Baddha Konasana at the time of doing Baddha Konasana. At the time, just after this, the forward bend also we can give. Just at the time of going forward bend also, no need to just press too much. Just we can use the pillow or this kind of cushion, or just blocks we can use it. Always I used to have the blocks, but I couldn't take today blocks. We can do like this. If we simply if we have, automatically you will get the Sudhan. Automatically your pelvic also will get open. If you try, you can realize that simple practices only, just modifications we need to do. At the time of doing, at the same time, we are getting massage, nice massage, and also little bit of a nice opening of pelvic also we are getting. So these kind of things we can do at the time of doing. The same thing, the Suddha Gonasana also same like this. The Suddha Baddha Konasana very, very highly effective. Just nicely it will go, just blood flow go to uterus portion. If we have the blocks here, how much we are raising the height, that much it will, we will get the hole here, automatically blood flow we will get here. Okay, no, that practice is highly effective. And very specifically, we can have the blanket here also, just at the time of having also, we will get a nice, small, mild stretch. This stretch also very helpful to overcome this dysmenorrhea problem. At the time of having the cramps, you can do that. And then if we have the just a pillow or this kind of cushion, or very specifically blocks, very highly effective. If we have, this is also immediately you will feel good. Immediately you will feel good and nicely you can enjoy. It will be enjoyable one. You won't get the pain if at the time of doing this. Automatically it will be released at the time of doing this kind of small stretches with a nice what we can say relaxative manner. Okay, no. And then wall support I show. No, wall support we need to go nearby the wall. These are the practices very specifically for the fibroid, protrude uterus. These are the people. So here we can get nice relaxation. After getting relaxation, we can just do the what are the exercise we will do. Upavista Konasana. We can bring one leg down first. At the time of giving, just first we can activate one side and then we can activate other side. At the time of doing both sides, we are not able to move more. Before that, we can do one by one side first and then we can do both sides. Whenever we are not able to move, there's no need to stretch too much. Up to your comfortable limit, only move it. In this, we can do this Baddha Konasana, Pavana Muktasana, and then after sometimes we need to rise because it is hypothalamic pituitary gonads, the secondary dysmenorrhea. For them, it is highly effective. So this kind of practices very helpful to get the blood flow to the hypothalamic pituitary. We need to focus this axis also. From the wall support, so many variations we can do. Slowly we can move. This practice, no need that much experience, everyone can do with the wall support. Always I used to give with the wall support. And very specifically, I told Surya Namaskar, no? Surya Namaskar with mantras, with physical awareness, we need to do. We are not able to see my full body, but I'll show what we need to do for at the time of handling the patient, at the time of handling the disabled. I used to chant mantra with Bija mantras. Here we will take normal breath in the pranamasanas. Our focus is heart region, Anahata chakra. We can inform to them just at the time of explaining physiological point, they will get admire and they will get interest. We need to make the people to interest. Your normal breath, we can chant mantra.
If you're standing, we have only half view of yours. So
I told, yeah, this is the situation of my video. That's what I told.
No, you can just slightly make your screen up in the other laptop.
I adjusted actually, but we will miss that. But I just what I'm going to instruction I'll give. There is
okay. Then it is fine.
In Asva Chanjalana, Bhujangasana only I focus for dysmenorrhea.
Okay, we can proceed.
Okay.
And one more thing, you just explain about Shuddhi Kriya also.
Okay,
it was
fine.
a question, have you focused on Shuddhi Kriya for
Yeah,
your
yeah,
patients? And how about Agnisar?
Okay, na?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, na? Yeah. Let me face Surya Namaskar at least half the round and then we can move, right? Okay, no, just I'm focusing on all the things, but one by one, just at the same time, no need to focus breath, physical awareness, chakra awareness, mental awareness, no need to focus in a single class, but I'm telling to you one by one you move, but we need to make them to understand which part participating at the time of doing practice. That is very important. Okay. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. Here, very specifically, Hasta Uttanasana, all of us, we know that Hasta Uttanasana. At the time of doing Hasta Uttanasana, just concentrate on your lower abdomen, stretch. At the time of stretching, we can get frequent blood flow. At the time of, whenever we are having the streak, we are not able to get everything, we are not able to observe it. For observing, we need to little bit elevate. Om Hrim Ravaye Namaha. And then Padahastasana. Padahastasana also highly effective because it is Swadhisthana Chakra. According to Surya Namaskar explanations, it is focusing Swadhisthana. We need to focus for dysmenorrhea Swadhisthana. Just whoever not able to do Padahastasana properly, just we can do some preparatory also. Just bend your knees and then do the massage to the lower abdomen and then straighten your knees. So many variations we have. And then after that, Om Krum Suryaya Namaha. Then after that, Om Krim Banave Namaha. Here we will take inhalation. This is Asva Chanchalana. Asva Chanchalana also we can focus, we can raise like this. After little bit we can extend our leg and then if we push like this, we can get pelvic open little more. So modifications, with modifications, if we do regularly, definitely we won't get cramps. Okay. And then Parvatasana. Om Kaum Kagaya Namaha. Then come to the practice Ashtanga Namaskar. Om Hrana Pushne Namaha. That is special practice for Swadhisthana Chakra, Bhujangasana. Here up to the lower abdomen, we need to lower, up to the navel, we need to keep in the floor. We need to massage the lower abdomen. If you are not able to keep, just we can use the cushion like this. We are not feeling comfort, we can use the cushion. We need to focus our Swadhisthana Chakra mainly. Om Ham Kranya Garbhaya Namaha. Again, we are going to return. Om Hrim Marichye Namaha. Om Hrum Adityaya Namaha. Here we need to focus fully. Also, Chandrana very effective for pelvic opening with modifications. Om Kraim Savitre Namaha. Then again, Hasta Uttanasana. Om Kraum Arkaya Namaha. Again, Pranamasana. Om Graha Bhaskaraya Namaha. Like this, we need to do with the modifications. Very specifically, these are the practices for pelvic opening. Normally, these are the Kali pose or Uttanasana. We used to say, depends on the schools, the name of the practice will come. Just 20 centimeter, 1 feet, and how much we can do that. These are the practices. If we do, it is well and good for you. And then we can do Virabhadrasana series and then Parsukonasana series. We need to concentrate the pelvic opening. Yes. Yeah, Yelin, you are saying meditation chakra suddhi?
There is a question focusing on Shuddhi Kriya for your patient. You say Vaman. And how about Agnisar? This was the question.
About? Sorry for that.
They ask focusing on Shuddhi Kriya.
Okay.
Okay. Vaman. And then about Agnisar.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Agnisar Kriya, just at the time of period, at the time of dysmenorrhea period, we should not do that. For doing Agnisar Kriya, it is nothing. Just first we need to prepare already Uddiyana Bandha, we need to do frequently. After Uddiyana Bandha, just we need to flap it. We need to flap the abdomen and then in and out we can flap it and then we can rotate. Navli Chalana like that, we can rotate. These are the things Agnisar Kriya is the flapping the abdomen. This is effective practice. It is effective practice for dysmenorrhea, not at the time of period. Just whenever we are regular, that time we can do that. Any pranayama or meditation shall we continue or?
Ma'am, can we open up the session for doubts? Any questions?
Yeah. Yeah, one more thing I want to tell you actually, this very specifically why I focused on dysmenorrhea. We are not focusing our krimitya karma, just krimitya karma because kriyamana karma, very specifically kriyamana karma. We are not doing regular activities. Nowadays, girls, very specifically girls, they are not ready to do that. Even parents also wrong parenting. What they are telling at the time I'm going to get married, my daughter didn't do any work. What it means? Why they are saying these words? At least they won't wash her clothes, she won't wash her the plate. Like that is their wrong parenting also we have now. The students also all the time they are not focusing their studies, but they are not doing anything. So we need to make them to do their activities. If they are healthy physically, definitely they automatically they will start to do their work. For that reason only, just this dysmenorrhea I have taken, because most of the girls they are facing these issues. They don't know they have that dysmenorrhea. Even I also didn't know that time. For that reason only I'm insisting. They don't know. They need to know about it. They need to have the awareness. They need to overcome. They need to try to overcome. Meditation highly effective practice. So ma'am also told the wrong manner they are thinking yoga practice. We should not do it. Yoga practice in the sense not only different asanas, difficult asanas, nice asanas we have at the time of doing pregnancy, at the time of having the issues. We can do with nice, relaxed practice. Laxative asanas we have no. We have cultural asanas. Why we have cultural asanas? We cultured to move. At the time of menopause also, what we need to do, in which way we need to move. That kind of practices we need to do that. For that reason also I have taken this dysmenorrhea. Yeah. Yeah, please, Ujjayi Pranayama procedure. Yeah, fine. Ujjayi Pranayama is nothing actually, We need to take normal breath through the both nostrils. At the time of taking breath, we will just constrict or just will make the sound like this. The sound we will get first ourselves and then little bit outside we will get. You are hearing the sound?
Yes, yes.
You are hearing the sound? Is like a beach, in front of beach, we will at the time of standing in front of the beach, we will hear the sound. That sound we will hear within us actually. Ujjayi Pranayama, we have in Hatha Yoga, Pratipika and other books also, Nagrendra Samhita, everything. No, how we need to do? First, we need to do without a kumbhaka, without a retention through both nostrils, and then we can apply with a retention, with inner retention, then we outer retention. At the time of retention, we can apply bandhas. That is the procedures. And we can do single nostril also. And then we can do other single nostril, left nostril first and then right nostril first. Always I used to give any one pranayama more than half an hour it will go. First always Kapalabhati, even Kapalabhati, Bhastrika, Ujjayi. First we need to do both nostrils. After that Kapalabhati, at the time of doing Kapalabhati, forceful exhalation. After that we will take inhalation, we will hold our breath. After some practice, again we will do the cycle. We will hold the breath. At the time of holding, we will apply the kumbhaka. Same like that, Ujjayi also, both nostrils with retention, with kumbhaka, like that the series stages we have. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give my number. How to know that we have dysmenorrhea? Yeah, how do you know the sense? Actually, no, definitely we won't feel hunger. When we feel hunger, we don't like food. That kind of symptoms you may face. 2 days before or 1 day before, we won't like anything. Automatically leg pain, body pain, any body parts weak, that time we can easily identify. Severe pain we will get. Usually, I had that issue, I have my right leg issue. At the time, my right leg, very severe pain I'll get. Really, I didn't know that time. After entering into this field, that's what nicely I can say. Experience is very important. God's grace, anyone else, if you say any disease, oh, I also have this, like this, automatically it will come. We won't like food, nausea will come. we won't like to talk, we won't go to anywhere else to participate. This kind of symptoms it will come. Very specifically, in the genital region, always we used to get the frequent bowel movement. Diarrhea, diarrhea in the sense not normal diarrhea, going and just like Shankar, at the time of doing Shankar Prakshalana, very frequent it will go. But painful, that pain also very severe pain, like same like that labor pain. Unmarried people maybe labor pain, you don't know, that is severe pain. Pain is highest pain is labor pain. That kind of pain at the time of dysmenorrhea. We are not able to say all the people asymptomatic also we have. That things also we need to realize. Any one or two symptoms automatically you may realize that. These asanas. During menstruations, we can do avoid inverted poses only. Your body, that depends on the body constitutions only. Your body cooperates. I also used to do all the practices. I avoid inverted poses only. We know that at the time of moving, where we should not give the massage. We should not massage more at the time of menstruation, abdominal region. After having food also, we should not massage. After having food also, even trainers, we are not able to say, now only I have taken the food. Anyway, we need to take we need to demonstrate. At the time, we know that which way we can do that. Side bending also we can do without massaging, without giving too much pressure on the abdomen. Just very specifically hip opening, just a blood circulated to the uterus, relaxative manner, we can do the asanas. Sun salutation, everything we can do. But if we feel tired, no need to continue. Retention. No, we can avoid retention. At the time of menstruation, we can avoid the retention. How frequently we can do kriyas so that we do not face these problems? Yes, kriyas very specifically at the time of kriya class also always they are asking. Kriya very specifically, it is balancing the dosas. When we have excessively heat releasing kriya practices, for fat releasing kriya, mucus releasing fat practices, and pile releasing practices. 3 humors we need to look at in our mind. If we have imbalance, that time only we need to do according to the text. Just if you just to cooperate, you are feeling good. For example, I am saying Jalaneti. Jalaneti also always they used to ask how frequently we can do. No, just no. If you, some people they will put the snake inside the nostril and they will take it through the mouth. Their body constitution, if you see, at the time of seeing the TV, their body is very hard manner. His whole also very open. He can do. But you see your sensitivity, your area, just how frequently we can do that. Jalaneti, if you want to do Jalaneti, just weekly once or regularly you can do that if it is accepted. No need to continue. If we don't have imbalance, we no need to continue. In the beginning, we can do it. Once we open it, we no need to do very frequently. This is not a regular practice. Kriya practice is not regular practice. Whenever we are having the imbalance, that time we can apply. Very specifically, 1 minute. Tell me importance of Ujjayi Pranayama and dysmenorrhea. Well, you may ask, okay, we are doing here, we are concentrating here with your Vishuddhi Chakra only, here Sadar Prana, Udana Prana only, why we are concentrating, maybe raise the question. Very specifically, we are just Ujjayi Pranayama, what it is doing, it is giving the metabolism. For everything we need metabolism, proper metabolism we need. For everything we need to open up our mouth also. It is very highly effective for ENT. The ENT health also we need very specifically all over the focus, very important for dysmenorrhea. Now, if we have, that's what I told, at the time of dysmenorrhea, wherever we have any little bit of discomfort, at the time we will face excessively. Okay, now Ujjayi Pranayama, there is no much contraindication, everyone can do. It is very helpful to connected, just to throw thyroid glands connected to all other things, even kidney, all other organs, all the systems, very specifically. A 10 years girl got stomach pain during period. Please tell some remedy for her disease. Going to, yeah, very specifically. Yeah, definitely this bad thing, actually 10 years, very worry things also. Definitely we need to take her. First, let her to no need to give too much of physical activities, too much of even asanas also. Let her to do relaxative poses. Suddha Baddha Konasana, Baddha Konasana, Vajrasana, very specifically Vajrasana. I told, just Ujjayi Pranayama. In this case, only Ujjayi very, very important. Definitely metabolism very, very important. At the time of having metabolism properly, definitely they will feel hunger. Okay, no, just very specifically, they need to eat food properly. The nutrition very, very important. Proper nutrition. Now we can recommend the food. Why I said no, even though we are saying lot of just books, everything, why we are not able to follow? We are not if we don't have the acceptance at the time of giving relaxed movements, if you smoothen their mind, automatically they will get your words. Now Vivekananda told, we are giving spiritual lecture. He is all around the world, around the India also he traveled. No, in very specifically in our place only he used the word. Just we are giving the lecture to people, but they are hunger. How they will get spiritual knowledge? Yes, good. We are in the spiritual path. We are traveling. We are evaluating the soul, but they don't have the food. How they will get our words? So we need to focus that things where they are lacking, what about their mode, depends on the mode we need to give. That is very important. So for that reason only, first Vivekananda focused socio-economical development, and then they started to do spiritual development. So always we need to look at the mode of the students. In the book we are studying a lot, directly we are not able to apply. That thing's very, very important. In Ujjayi Exhale, how do you, they have, give some into, yeah, give some. Actually, Ujjayi Pranayama, I told, there is no any contraindication, but if they have in the, just a goiter, some other problems in that, we can avoid that. We can concentrate other practices, let it be to heal, and then we can concentrate in yoga therapy very specifically. Wherever we have the problem, we should not focus to massage that particular part. Around that part, we need to focus automatically. This blood flow, it will enter into that particular part, it will be healed. Basic diagnosis at home. At home, in the symptoms only, through the symptom we can do that. Uterus is, we can see, we can just for menorrhea, dysmenorrhea, primary dysmenorrhea, we can just press the lower abdomen very specifically. Always I used to say, someone is coming to stomach pain, automatically you will say, if you ask the student, they will suggest some stomach pain problems. No, at the time of coming, where exactly they have pain, in the lower abdomen they have pain or not, any heaviness they are feeling or not, that kind of things you can do that.
Angela ma'am?
Yes?
Angela ma'am?
Yeah?
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
With your permission, we can give the email ID to the participants so that the rest of the queries can be taken up.
Yeah, no,
as we are running short of time.
Yeah. So many questions.
Now,
I also very talkative.
Yes, ma'am. So many. No, ma'am. It's pleasure, you sharing, giving answers. Okay. And I take this opportunity to thank you for having given us in detail knowledge about how the problem of dysmenorrhea and how these days the life demands or taking up these kind of disorders, and how yoga, especially an effective tool, as you have even helped us with a demo, and Surya Namaskar with modifications. Thank you so very much, ma'am. I take this opportunity and looking forward for such kind of sessions from you in future. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, I also thankful.
And we are getting very good responses from the participants. And with your permission, we will share your email ID so that further questions can be taken.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, you can give. Really, I also really thankful to you people, everyone, very specifically my professor. Getting platform is very difficult, Always I'm a platform seeker. Always I'm a platform seeker. Like our sir, definitely we won't get from anyone else. Really, really, I thankful to sir. Whenever we are knowing that my habit is I want to share. So practical oriented, I want to give more, but I couldn't because of time. It's very, very thankful to everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Moving on to the next session, we have Dr. Rekha ma'am, faculty cum nutritionalist, Department of Yoga and Consciousness, Andhra University, Andhra Pradesh. Ma'am is 16 years experienced person as a nutritionalist, and especially she runs food columnist as well as presenter in All India Radio for past 10 years. Ma'am has to her credit more than 30 research publications in national and international journals, and conducted as well as participated more than 30 seminars. Ma'am has to her credit during this COVID period nutrition as an immune food. May I now request Dr. Rekha ma'am to take over the session. Over to you, ma'am. Ma'am, can you hear us, ma'am?
Yes, good morning, namaste. Am I visible, madam? Am I visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, am I audible too? Okay. Okay. Namaste, one and all. Hope all are staying safe and healthy. It's my privilege to be part of this prestigious event on the international webinar on women disorders remedies in yogic way, conducted by Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, Yogalaya Healthcare Institute, Chennai, and Indian Yoga Association, New Delhi. So I thank all the team members and the organizers of this prestigious event, especially on women health, because women health is so important that a woman is healthy, the whole family is healthy. And a family is healthy, then the whole population or a country or the whole community is healthy. So my special thanks to Yoga Bhishmacharya and a great magnanimous personality. He is none other than Professor R. Elangovan sir, the man behind all the women resource persons today of this wonderful event. So once again, I thank all the organizations, all the organizing members and the team members of this great event for giving me this opportunity. And I also thank to my co-resource persons and the participants for being with me here today. So it's me, I'm Dr. Rekha, PhD and MSc in Food and Nutrition. Basically, I'm a nutritionist. So here are a few of my healthy recipes you can see. So today, my topic on diet remedies for women's problems. So I start with the maxim, die medicine, said by Hippocrates. Yes, food has a medicinal properties. And here is a definition of health given by World Health Organization. And this is very apt with women. Why? Because women are physically, mentally, socially, spiritually very strong, especially spiritually, I say, because women is the only person in this universe who can feel the pain of others as her pain. So in our country, especially in India, we treat women as a goddess or a devi. So this pic is just for representational purpose. It is nothing religious, because yoga is for all faiths, for all religions, and yoga is for all ages. Yoga is for all sizes too. So here are the women magical powers, the spiritual, the psychological, the physical, the physiological, the sociological powers, which includes love, compassion, righteousness, happiness, sacrificing, tolerance, power to create, discriminate the right and wrong or bad and good, intellectual. She is an abode of knowledge, high spirits, loyalty, detachment, passion, courage. So the list is unending. So the earlier pick and this slide has a correlation, because women, though has got physically two hands, she is a multitasking goddess, I say, because she can handle multiple things at once. She can nourish the child, take care of the family, organize her home. She can work, she can also concentrate parallelly her work or a job, household cleaning, cooking, so multitasker. So by this I say that definitely women need much of a diet or nutritious or a healthy food, as she is a multitasking goddess. But sometimes women get obstructions, though she is physically, mentally, socially, physiologically strong. Due to certain health issues, she gets obstructions. So here are the health issues like anemia, malnutrition, nutritional deficiencies, especially precocious puberty. Like now morning, this earlier two sessions also, the resource persons, Dr. Angela Devi and even Rukmini Madam has spoke particularly about early puberty, that is nothing but precocious puberty. So there are studies showing that girls attaining puberty, early puberty at an age of 10, it also leads to early menopause, and this condition also leads, there is also chance of suffering of breast cancers due to early puberty. And this early puberty is mainly because of the lifestyle and due to dietary habits. Mainly dietary habits is one of the most important reason for this precocious puberty. And already Ellen Gover sir has given the statistics of PCOD. Yes, the prevalence of PCOD has increased, and infertility, earlier days there were 10 or more than 10 children, but now only one or none. So the infertility rate has increased, and the egg count and the egg quality and morphologically the egg there are changes in egg. Similarly in men also we can see the rate of infertility is increasing, and there are so many hormonal issues we can see, and especially young girls we can see anorexia nervosa and bulimia conditions, pregnancy, post-pregnancy issues, thyroid issues, obesity, menopause, urinary tract infections, lifestyle disorders, and physiologically nausea, vomiting, dizziness, especially hot flashes in menopause conditions, psychological issues. So so there is a remedy for all these issues. So before the remedies, I would like to discuss about the causes. So the main cause is, even Ellen Gover sir has discussed about estrogen hormone. So the reduction in estrogen. So estrogen, it maintains the cellular division, bone health, and it maintains the health and disease in our body. So once there is reduction in estrogen, the metabolism reduces, the chances of menopause, that is pre-menopause or a condition is observed, changes in energy levels, memory loss, and confused state. So hormones have lot of effect on women, starting from puberty stage till the menopause stage, and in the middle pregnancy and lactating stage. There are numerous hormones playing role on women health. Besides that, nighttime eating, emotional eating are also few of the causes, and main eating at rush. So nowadays most of the women are working women, so they have no time to eat for herself. So she has to manage multiple things, the children, taking care of the home and all. So women are forgetting their personal care, and eating at a rush is one of the most important reasons for obesity and numerous health issues among women. And uses of menstrual control pills or birth pills, and overuse of cosmetics, I say this point I'm emphasizing, mostly the young girls showing, giving importance to more cosmetics, lipsticks, nail polishes, and the list goes on and on. So please, I suggest that reduce the uses of cosmetics, and if possible replace the cosmetics with the natural herbs or natural remedies or natural even foods like fruits or vegetables you can use, or natural ailments. And overuse of antibiotics is one of the reasons, and antibiotics products is also one of the reasons. Lack of exercise and stress anyway. Stress, we cannot escape stress, but definitely we can reduce the impact of stress. So these are the reasons. And above all, the most important point I would like to emphasize is refined oils. So most of the thyroid issues in the community are because of uses of refined oil. So let's again go back to uses of the traditional oils, and let's use the ghani, the oils, the cold pressed oils or ghani oils. Let us give priority to the traditional oils. And one more point is reused oils. So again and again using the oil, heating the oil is also one of the causes for breast cancers and numerous cancers. And one more point related to oils is women in a rush while cooking, what they do, sometimes they leave the lid of the oil bottle, they do not cover it properly, or they leave it loosely. So by this, what happens, oil gets rancidified. So how much ever costly oil or nutritious oil you are using, it is mere waste, because oil gets rancidified, and it leads to free radicals, production of free radicals, and these free radicals in turn leading to lifestyle diseases. So even the reused oil also, there is chances of free radicals damage due to uses of reused oils. So please see that you stick to traditional oils, not the refined oils, and follow these rules. So other reasons is rapid urbanization, lack of physical activity, lack of knowledge, and wrong practices. So what are the wrong practices? Further, I will discuss. Malabsorption is one of the reasons, and the corporate lifestyle, no time to play, especially among children. Childhood obesity is prevalent. Parents pampering, like even Anjali madam also spoke about parents pampering. Competitive world, heredity, and cosmetics. Once again, I am emphasizing on cosmetic and toxins which are interrupting the cells to produce, especially these cosmetics, they interrupt the thyroid. In the thyroid gland there are the follicles, and these follicles produce the hormones. So these follicles are getting interrupted for the production of the hormones, and there is imbalance of the thyroid hormones, and imbalance of thyroid hormones in turn leads to leading to obesity and infertility and other issues. Yeah, anyway, the other reasons like excess uses of mobile gadgets and faulty sleeping habits, I say, because if there is no proper quality sleep, then the melatonin hormone is affected and the circadian rhythms are affected, and this also leads to hormonal imbalance among women. So the remedy is nature cures, not the physician. So physician just puts us in a right path. So here are the natural ailments I am suggesting. So as a nutritionist, I am suggesting the first and foremost is balanced diet or proper nutrition is very, very essential for women to maintain their health. Yoga and exercise. Yeah, yoga and exercise, it's not only 1 hour or just a 45 minutes exercise or yoga a day is not enough. Every bite counts and every move counts. Every bite counts and every move counts. So throughout the day you have to be very active in not only performing the exercise. Throughout the day you have to be active to be healthy and maintain the health. And one more point I would like to emphasize is meditation does miracles. There are numerous supporting studies on meditation that the gene transmission of lifestyle diseases can be stopped to next generation by practicing meditation, especially by the younger girls. And water, I'm going to talk about water next. Sunlight, the most important element, natural element, which prevents women from depression, known as SAD. SAD is a syndrome, a depression syndrome, which can be prevented by getting exposed to proper sunlight. And also sunlight is an element in naturopathy, and sunlight is also a precursor of vitamin D. So good sleep, already I spoke. Quality of sleep is more important rather than quantity of sleep. Anyway, sleep pattern pattern changes according to your lifestyle. And good environment, above all, good environment is very, very, very important. As I said, pollution, especially the plastic pollution, is rampant, and the environment is creating numerous disturbances in our health. And here I'm also suggesting a book written by Bruce Lee Lipton as stem cell. He has mentioned specially on epigenetics, the role of environment, genes, and the mind, the interrelationship. So you can go through that, and how environment has effect on our health. You can read that book. And positive thoughts, yeah, above all, positive thoughts is most important, because women have numerous fluctuations. So they have different mood swings at different times. So this positive thoughts definitely helps the women to maintain their health, I say. So all the time, as a dietitian, I have been spreading this message on behalf of farmers, that eat what our farmer grows. Let us not show or give importance to the foreign foods, or the cultivation which is beyond our state or our location. So give importance to the crops grown by your farmer in and around 200 kilometers in your region. If you are a Bengali or an Orissa or Assami, give importance to the mustard oil. If you're a South Indian, you give importance to what is grown in your place. So this is what I would like to emphasize. And there is a lot of evidence. There is evidence proven that giving importance to there is evidence that it's also talking about environmental adaptation. Ancestrally also, ancestrally our grandparents have given importance to what is grown in and around our area. Stick to seasonal, stick to traditional. So here is the concept of balanced diet, the first element, nutrition or balanced diet, the first natural doctor. So give importance to whole grains, take adequate whole grains, and adequate number of fruits and vegetables. Give moderate importance to the meat and meat products or dairy products, and very less, that is above the top of the pyramid, less importance to fats and sweets. So here is the concept of patti, that is a grandmother concept. Before the ICMR has defined, our grandmothers have they knew the right time, the right proportion, and the right amounts to be taken, and different timings. So in nature's bed, there are so many elements available. So let us include as many food groups as we can into our diet. But it doesn't mean that all at once, but try to inculcate the more number of food groups, because every food has got individually nutritional benefits. So the next element is water. So water is an elixir of life. We need for digestion, absorption, for circulation, and for all the metabolic activities, we need water. So here I'm suggesting 8 glasses of water per day, or 30 to 40 ml of water per kg body weight. So according to your weight, you can estimate the water requirements. And anyway, the water needs depends on the body requirements and other factors. Say no to plastic water. Give more priority to having water in copper vessels, because copper stimulates the peristaltic movement, and kills the harmful bacteria, and also encourage the earthenware pots, because they maintain the pH balance in our body. So here I would like to give a message that especially women, they suffer with lots of pains, like already discussed, dysmenorrhea, menorrhea, back pain, all these pains. So what the immediate remedy is, they stick to a quick fix solution, that is a tablet. Simply they take a painkiller, or they give much preference to antibiotics. So even the World Health Organization is saying that antibiotic resistance is the biggest threat to global health, food security, and development today. So let us not stick to these antibiotics, which are prepared in a laboratory and give importance to the natural antibiotics, which we don't have to buy from a pharmacy. It is nothing but the seasonal box, which is available in every home's kitchen. So from a common cold to cancer to weight loss to dysmenorrhea to all the women problems, there is a solution. So that is the seasonal box available in our kitchen. So these are the spices available, which are not made in our in a laboratory but easily available around us. So pepper and chili is very good for cancers. Turmeric, antimicrobial properties. Ginger, cumin, fennel aids digestion. And coriander, cinnamon boost the immunity. Saffron is a wonderful thing. Even during pregnancy, we have the habit of taking saffron because it has numerous benefits. And fenugreek, excellent remedy. It aids digestion for diabetes and numerous. So the list goes on. Especially for detoxification, spices play a wonderful role. Detoxification, anti-nutrition, antioxidant properties, anti-aging properties. We can look young by using these spices. Anyway, as Indians, we have the habit of using lot much spices in our daily culinary preparations. But here I would like to say that these spices are to be used in minute amounts. Anything in excess is not recommended. Like the antibiotic resistance, there is a chances of getting resistance towards the spices also. So anything in moderation is suggestible. So women health, women always, I said she's so sacrificing and she's always altruist, always thinking about in-laws, family, children, husband. So she neglects her own health and giving more importance to other family members. So, but women need more attention. As I said, women is healthy, the whole family is healthy. So here is a nutrition for life cycle for throughout the life cycle. So first, starting with pregnancy or prenatal nutrition. So this is the most important stage, I say, for women, because she has to eat for herself as well as for the child inside. And one pregnancy is equal to 5 years of calcium. All the calcium reserves and all the essential nutrients, the vital nutrients like iron and numerous essential reserves like vitamin A, all these are taken away by the baby for the fetal development. So in this stage, she has to give more importance to proteins proteins which are richly available in pulses and millets, iron-rich foods, especially green leafy vegetables. I suggest giving more importance to green leafy vegetables. Even the NIN and ICMR have suggested that daily include one green leafy vegetable as a daily part of your diet. It is a compulsion. And along with this, folic acid is very, very, very essential for the brain development of the child and also to prevent the neurological issues of the fetus. And iodine is one of the most important component for the brain development of the child. But iodine sources are very less, so you can go for iodine fortified foods like iodine fortified salts and iodine fortified oils. So iodine sources are very less, so it's only found in fish is a good source of iodine, I say, and even seaweeds, and there are very few sources for iodine. So iron is the most miraculous nutrient that has to be encouraged, and along with this, vitamin A also. So next stage is a lactation stage, where after delivery, post delivery, the women have to give importance to herself because all the reserves have gone, and she has to replenish and rejuvenate her body, because she has to replenish all the nutrients. She has to regain them. So now the calories and all the nutrients proportions are to be increased, because she has to feed the baby. And I suggest exclusive breastfeeding for 6 months, no water, not even honey. And to talk about breastfeeding or breast milk, the importance of breast milk, eras and eras is not enough. So breast is always the best. And this message has been spread by World Health Organization and UNICEF together by celebrating the World Breastfeeding Week, the first week of August. So the superpower in us is immunity, and this immunity we get from our mother's milk. So the first food as soon as we come to this world is the mother's milk, that is the breast. But nowadays there is complaining from the clients that there is no stimulation of milk or secretion of the milk. Why? Because of lack of proper diet. So here are certain galactogogo foods I am suggesting, that is green leafy vegetables, methi, garlic, lot of fluids and water, turmeric, fenugreek, asafoetida, that is hing, is an excellent remedy during lactation. Sesame oil and sesame seeds or sesame laddu is a wonderful food for lactation. Jaggery, ghee, and cumin, papaya, the nuts and traditional oils and milk. And along with this, if you're usually in yoga we suggest sattvic aharam, but dry fish is a good remedy, and it is an excellent source for calcium. And this is usually what happens after delivery, women gain weight. So this weight gain is because of loss of calcium from the body. So she has to replenish that calcium specially, so that calcium can be regained by taking lot of sesame oil or sesame laddu, or dry fish is an excellent source of calcium. And ragi is also an excellent source of ragi or millets is an excellent source of calcium. So here I encourage normal delivery, because there is scientific evidence that once the baby comes in contact with the cervical secretions, it is really an immune booster and resistance power to the baby. And there is also a bonding between the mother and baby. And exclusive breastfeeding encourages prevents breast cancers and ovarian cancers. So breast is always the best. So the next stage is early childhood or infancy and school-going children. So please never force the school-going children or the infants to complete their meal, or don't be so tough with them. Rather than slowly encourage them to include a variety of foods. See that you garnish and attract them, creative, cook different preparations, creative preparations, innovative preparations which they like, and by garnishing they get attracted and they try to eat. And encourage the children for a proper sleep, because melatonin influences the human growth hormone, which in turn helps in burning the fat, repairing the collagen, and improves the bone density and enhances the immunity. So encourage healthy eating habits for children, and see that children do not skip their breakfast. Breakfast is very important. And constipation is the thing which we observe from my clients. They come with a complaint of constipation among children. So nowadays bad toileting habits, so mothers are using lot of diapers. So due to this, what happens, bad toileting habits has lead to constipation. Not only constipation, even bedwetting and aneurysm can be observed till 10 years and 12 years. The complaints are there still. It is all because of the bad toileting habits. So to prevent constipation, encourage more fiber rich foods like fruits and vegetables. See that you change the form and the way children like, you try to give them and encourage them to eat these vegetables and fruits. So the next stage is the most important stage, the adolescent stage, the puberty stage, and the growth spurt stage. So we are guilty of many errors and many faults, but our worst crime is neglecting the foundation of life. The many things we need can wait, but the children cannot. So right now is the time the bones are formed, blood is made, and the senses are being developed. We cannot answer tomorrow, their name is today. So this is given by a Nobel laureate, Gabriel Mistral. So yes, the adolescent stage is the most wonderful stage, because knowingly innocent but not innocent, I say. So the health issues we find with girls at this stage is nutritional anemia. So let us make any free anemia free India by inculcating the habit of taking much green leafy vegetables into our diet. This is a strong recommendation by ICMR and NIN. So include lot of jaggery, because jaggery helps in fighting air pollution and also anti-allergic properties, and it flushes out the toxins. And the next issue we find here in this teenagers and adolescent girls is PCOD problem is very rampant. So here is a diet plan, like do not skip the breakfast. See that you have a rich nutritious breakfast, including lots of proteins, lots of fiber, juices and all, and include much of whole grains or complex form of carbohydrates. Avoid sweets, avoid oily food. So here I'm giving a tip for PCOD is Kongura. In Tamil it is Kongura, or Hibiscus sabidilla in English, or Gongura in Telugu, or Khatta Saag in Hindi. So this is the best remedy, and there are scientific evidence, research has been done on this Kongura. So every day or at least weekly, encouraging 3 to 4 times consumption of this Kongura helps for PCOD problem. So for those who are suffering with this problem, definitely you take it either in a pickle form, or you take in chutney or with dal combination. Definitely Kongura helps a lot in PCOD problem, because there is a component in it which reduces the effect and impact of PCOD. And not only Kongura, even green leafy vegetables which are rich in fiber, calcium, choline, and multiple vitamin A, multiple nutrients are there in green leafy vegetables. And for girls, I'm suggesting again sesame oils and sesame laddu, dry fruits, dry coconut, and rice flakes is a good remedy. Millet, especially ragi. So amla, goa, and lemon. So these are the things which can be included as their diet, and which are also cost effective. So we also find these issues, that is anorexia nervosa and bulimia conditions. That is these girls, they, in order to maintain a slim personality, they starve themselves, and at the end of the day they crave, their cravings increase, and they go for faulty feeding practices or faulty eating practices. They depend on fast foods. So in this is a very bad practice usually followed by girls, and this also leads to amenorrhea. I think already ma'am explained about amenorrhea conditions. So please don't over diet, because it has numerous dangerous effects at later stage of your life, which affects your fertility, it affects your pregnancy, and also in adult stage also you face numerous health issues. So, and also there is chances of migraine. So here is a tip for migraine, that is the green gram dal. So this green gram dal we also suggest as khichdi post kriyas, after doing kriyas in yoga. So this has really a miraculous benefits, I say, because see this green gram dal, even during certain pujas, we soak it and we eat with jaggery. That is a practice usually we do when we are doing fasting. We keep it as a prasad and eat. So this green gram dal, you soak it for 15 to 20 minutes, and then you chew it thoroughly with 1 spoon of sugar or with jaggery. But the point to be noted is chew it thoroughly. So when you chew this dal thoroughly, what happens? An enzyme is secreted, and this enzyme helps in migraine. And this works. This works because most of my clients have done this, and this is the best remedy. It worked for them. So most of the people my clients come to me with a complaint of migraine. So this is the best tip, even you can try. So the next stage is adult stage. The metabolism reduces. So exercise is very important. We have to reduce the proportions of food intake and give much importance to the health value of the food is more important rather than the nutritional value, I say. At this point, give more importance to the immune boosters like herbs like triphala, tricatum, ashwagandha, and even aloe vera and chia seeds are very excellent remedy for urinary tract infections. And so giving importance more to health value of the food rather than nutritive value, I say. And in this stage, especially the menopause symptoms, like even madam said, at the age of 30, 35, the pre-peri post. So these early menopause symptoms are observed in this stage. So especially I talk about calcium. Calcium is very, very, very essential, and for bone strengthening and for back strengthening, you need lot of calcium. So here is an assessment. We all know that. So maintaining the BMI is very essential at this stage. You have a check over the BMI. So 25 is normal weight, above 25 is overweight, and above 30 onwards the different class or categories of obesity. And here is by anthropometrical assessment, you can see the women percentage of body fat assessment. You can see in the picture, and also the optimal levels you can see 20 to 28 at the age of 29, and between 21 to 29 at the age of 30, and 22 to 30 between 40, age of 40 to 49. So these are the optimal values. You see the percent body fat to be maintained. So this maintenance of BMI and percent body weight is very essential at this adult stage. So especially during the adult or any stages, fiber is a miraculous food, I say. And here is a suggestion by World Health Organization recommends 40 grams of fiber per 2000 kilocalorie diet is safe. So soluble fiber is two types, that is soluble and insoluble fiber. So soluble fiber helps in preventing the coronary heart diseases and gallstones. It increases the intestinal gastric emptying time, which is absolutely very much helpful in diabetes and also for obesity. And it also gives a satiety feeling, the feeling of satisfaction, and also it increases the peripheral insulin sensitivity, low calories, and it also maintains the glucose metabolism. The insoluble fiber helps in constipation, and it has a water holding capacity, and it also increases the gastric motility, and colonic cancers can be prevented. And it is nothing but fiber is also, in other terms, the non-fermentable fiber is also known as prebiotics. So encourage more of prebiotics in your diet. So prebiotics you can see in whole grains, onion, garlic, all these are the prebiotics. So what is prebiotic? Prebiotic is a food for the probiotics. So probiotics are the natural microorganisms in our gut, which are very essential in eliminating the bad cholesterol and preventing the lifestyle diseases, and also for weight reduction. So the next stage of women aging or elderly. So at this stage, we can see there is malabsorption and the digestive capacity reduces. So at this stage, I suggest more of fluids, more of liquid diet, and more of thoroughly cooked diet. The food has to be cooked thoroughly using a cooker, pressure cooker, or more water quantity has to be used. And even they have dental issues in this stage, digestive issues, and enzymes are reduced. So give more importance to food which is thoroughly cooked. And there is also chances of Alzheimer's at this stage. See, lifestyle diseases, whatever it may be cancers, or it may be diabetes or thyroid or renal issues, can be treated or prevented. But Alzheimer's is the worst condition, I say. You forget your name, you forget your beloved ones, you forget your family members. That is the worst part for a human being, I say. So do you know the main reason for the Alzheimer's? Over dieting. So I see many girls come to me over dieting. So they are not giving importance to the nutri-rich diet. Whatever they are getting, all wrong practices they are doing. Even adults also, they lack of knowledge, simply lack of knowledge, I say, lack of awareness, I say, and lack of cooking knowledge is is also very important, because nowadays, like Angela madam said, most of the girls even don't know how to make a seasoning for a dal. So lack of cooking knowledge is also one of the reasons for health issues. So Alzheimer's especially is due to over dieting. Please don't over diet, because in your subconscious you feel like eating the things, but when you're avoiding them unknowingly, psychologically it affects your mind, and finally at the end of your life you end up with Alzheimer's. So do not stop your cravings, but I say that cravings in the sense, not the bad cravings. Go opt for a good healthy choices of food. And constipation is also very rampant at this stage, very prevalent. So as I said earlier, include lot of fiber in your diet and lot of fluids. So here is the list of antioxidants I would like to discuss. Vitamin A, the most essential component, which is rich in all yellow to orange colored fruits and vegetables, and even pulses are yellow in color, which are very rich in vitamin A. Vitamin A is essential for the epithelial tissue development and for growth and development in children, and even for reproduction and fertility among pregnant women. And even for elderly age also, vitamin A is very, very essential, especially for the cataract problems. Vitamin A is very, very essential. And vitamin D, I would like to talk a lot, because from sunlight we get only the D. Sunlight is just a precursor of inactive form of D to active form. But NIN, that is National Institute of Nutrition, is suggesting that by taking gingerly or sesame directly, you are getting the active form of D, that is D3, the active form. So here I am suggesting as a nutritionist, so sesame milk, I think nobody is aware of the sesame milk. So sesame milk, you can make it in your home. It is not available in the market. Soak the sesame for 10 to 15 minutes, 20 grams of sesame or 2 spoons of sesame, and then crush it in a mortar and a pestle, or even either you can use a mixing jar, and take that extract, a small teacup daily you take, or at least 3 to 4 times in a week. Definitely it does miracles. Most of my clients have followed this sesame milk for obesity, for PCOD problem, for vitamin D issues, and especially for calcium, because calcium is dummy without D. If D is there, then only calcium is absorbed in our body. And calcium is also essential in order to maintain the thyroid and parathyroid hormones. We need calcium. Calcium is so important. So if you need calcium, D is very essential, because calcium is a dummy without D, and calcium and D are synergistic and friends of each other. So please include sesame milk as a part of your diet, and this is the best remedy for vegans, I say. So add more colors to your plate. Also, I call it as a Buddha bowl. So red colored fruits or vegetables or the foods are rich in lycopene. They reduce the free radical damage, because over exercising, stress, as I said, using rancidified oils, all these are the predisposing factors. Even cosmetics, smoking, alcohol, radiation, all these leads to free radical damage. So that can be prevented by taking the lycopene. And also it's very good for the heart issues. Yellow xanthins and zeaxanthins found in maize and pulses, that prevents inflammation and has own healing capacity. Orange carotenoids, they repair the DNA and prevent the cancer issues, as well as the boost up our immunity and good vision. The green colored ones, the green leafy vegetables, rich in chlorophyll and vitamin K, they build the strong bones and prevent cancers, and especially osteoporosis is very prevalent among women, in elderly women. So that can be prevented by taking green leafy vegetables. So white ones, that is the onions and the garlic, daily we have to include them in our diet, because they lower the cholesterol and have numerous antimicrobial properties. And it includes the polyphenols, that is allicin and allium compounds, which does miracles in our body. So the purple ones, example the aubergine or the brinjal, very rich in antioxidant, that is anthocyanin, which is again preventing and reducing the free radical damage. So all these colored foods, for representational purpose, I have included here. So they have antioxidant, anti-carcinogenic, immune boosters, and also detoxifiers, I say. So finally, women are very much addicted to tea. So anyway, tea is a good thing because it includes the theanine. But if you take it in moderation, and please don't stick to that milk tea. So rather than that, make the habit of having the herbal tea. So herbal tea is a very good option, I say. So here are numerous teas: the lavender tea, or the peppermint tea, the turmeric tea, ginger tea, chamomile tea, the green tea, the lemongrass black tea. So all these are the good teas which you can elevate your you can maintain your mood by these teas. But anyway, tea has got more of a phytate components, the anti-nutritional factors, which might obstruct your absorption of obstruct the absorption of iron in your body, which in turn leading to anemia. So don't overdo, or don't overtake the tea consumption. So reduce the consumption of tea, and preferably go for herbal teas. So this is just a solution to a normal tea. And as I said, women have these mood, very mood this thing. So you can check the mood swings. So eating foods of the extreme scale shows that you're having an off balance or an off mood. So you can see it, you feel like consuming excess sugar or coffee or caffeine or tea. It means that you are in this yin and yang. So balance point is very important. So the foods in the middle, so this is the yin and yang scale. So the foods in the middle, like whole grains or vegetables and fruits, or the sprouts, these things you feel like eating, so you are in a balanced state of mood. Whereas if you feel like the other extreme levels, it shows that you have the disturbed mood, or vice versa, both vice versa. By consuming these foods like alcohol and these salt, they also disturb your mood. So here are another mood boosting foods, that is the chia seeds for mood and concentration. Include much of pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds, which are very rich in vitamin E and also omega-3 fats, melon seeds. So next is the sesame seed, again very rich in zinc and immune booster, and reduces the depression and anxiety. Saffron is an antidepressant and antioxidant properties and anti-inflammatory properties. Smelling cinnamon is an excellent remedy for mood. Basil, the tulsi, and it's for depression and for neurosis. Coriander is a happy component, and almonds enhance the dopamine levels and reduce the stress levels. Cashews, they prevent depression and stabilize our thoughts and our mind. Peanuts is an excellent remedy. Again, soaked peanuts and peanut chutney. Usually South Indians, daily they consume peanut and coconut as a part of your daily diet. Really, it is an excellent remedy, I say, because it includes a lot of tryptophan, which stabilizes the mood and enhances the night sleep, especially for insomnia during menopause. It is an excellent remedy, and during menstrual syndrome also, it's an excellent remedy. Walnuts, again, very rich in omega-3 fats. So this is also very good for depression, and it stops overeating. So this overeating and nibbling is a thing which we can find among women. So this can be stopped, controlled by taking walnuts. And Brazil nuts also prevents depression. So finally, here are 10 countdown foods. The calcium rich foods, which includes again green leafy vegetables, and soya is a very good excellent remedy. Iron rich foods, foods rich in vitamin C. See, one amla is enough. Vitamin C, in the sense, you need not go for all that very costly foods or the foreign foods. Our Indian crop, which is grown in and around us, a single amla has a lot of vitamin C, and one lemon a day is also enough to the recommendation of vitamin C is met by taking at least one lemon. And again, green leafy vegetables include lots of berries like strawberries or any berries, because especially for urinary tract infections. And chia seed is also very good for urinary tract infections. Lot of water, plenty of water is is an excellent remedy, especially for secretion of milk. Most of the people, they don't know. Rather than foods, water is an excellent remedy for secretion of milk during lactation. So water is a best detoxifier, and for weight loss also. Nuts already I have discussed because they are very rich in all the nutrients. Soya I suggest only for the menopause women, not for the adolescent girls. Only for the menopause stage I suggest soya. And whole grains, anytime, any stage of your lifespan, you can include whole grains, and foods rich in folate are very, very essential. So this is the most element of my topic today, that is there are certain toxins and immune drainers I would like to discuss. So stress is one toxic factor leading to health issues, lack of quality sleep, pollution, I said the plastic components and the chemicals. Please reduce the uses of the cosmetics and chemicals, and packed food, processed food, because they are highly loaded with the what is this that is contaminated things and toxins are there. So the fast food, especially the monosodium glutamate, did you ever see the children, they keep on eating the fried rice? Not only children, even adults also, fried rice, manchuria, and all, because the message is not passed from the mind to the stomach that your stomach is full. It is all because of the monosodium glutamate. So this monosodium glutamate, it makes the brain numb, so that the message is not passed to the stomach, and you keep on eating, munching. So this is so dangerous, and this MSG is also having lot of impact on renal issues, so leading to hepatotoxicity, nephrotoxicity, neurotoxicity, and so many toxicities are because of this MSG. So my next element is aflatoxins. So aflatoxins we can find in onion. See, you find a black layer, you can see in the picture, upon onion and garlic there is a black coat, and upon the groundnuts also there is a green color or bluish color upon the maize, and even the red chilies, when you split for the seasoning, you can find a white colored powder in it. So all these are nothing but the aflatoxins, which are the cancer causing components. So please avoid these aflatoxins. Thoroughly wash the onions or garlic. So when you are buying the food from a hotel, you are depending on hotel or restaurants, they never have the habit of washing these things. So knowingly or unknowingly, these aflatoxins are getting into your food or into it. So that is the reason why the cancer's prevalence rate is increasing day by day. It is all because of aflatoxins. And solanine toxin you can find in the green color in the potatoes. Please avoid, don't show misery in throwing such type of things. And heavy metal contamination is very rampant in fish, especially in fish, due to bioaccumulation. So please avoid the non-veg, or if at all you're taking fish, anyway fish is a good remedy for so many issues, health issues. So for this I suggest, as a dietitian, you avoid the non-edible parts in the sense the liver, the gills, eyes, scales, skin. Even for chicken also, please avoid the non-edible parts. Most of the people, they eat everything, so please avoid the organ meats and the non-edible parts, so that you can avoid the heavy metal contamination, reduce the impact of heavy metal contamination. So this is known as evisceration. And ripening agents, I got my award, international webinar. I got an award for this ripening, for talking on this ripening agents. Past 10 years, I'm spreading the message that 90% of the bananas are artificially ripened, mangoes are artificially ripened, especially carbide, ethylene, ethylene are the components used. So I say that with a naked eye, without any microscopes or anything, you can identify a fruit or a vegetable which has been ripened naturally, rather than by an artificially ripened agent. So you see, every fruit or a vegetable has got its natural flavor. So you see, flavor is more important. If the fruit smells a garlic flavor and an off flavor, please avoid that. and second is color. So uniform color, artificially ripened will have uniform color, whereas naturally ripened fruit will have different patchy colors, and it is also spoiled very quickly, naturally ripened, whereas artificially ripened, it is not spoiled so early. So these are the things you can make out the variation while purchasing even. And anti-nutritional factors we find mostly in so many food elements like saponins, hemagglutinin, and phenolic compounds, which obstruct the nutrient to nutrient and leading to malabsorption. For example, one nutrient obstructing the absorption of another nutrient. So for this, I suggest a remedy, that is try to adopt the traditional techniques like soaking, drying in the sun, roasting, pounding. All these techniques will definitely help in reducing the anti-nutritional factors, because these anti-nutritional factors are so dangerous, forming gas. Especially gas is formed, gas complaint is observed in women. So this can be reduced by soaking the pulses and soaking the rice or whatever, brown rice or anything, even millets also, you have to soak it for a longer time to avoid the anti-nutritional factors. So here are the things leading to so many toxicities in our body. So look before you eat. So wash the vegetables thoroughly, because they are fully loaded with pesticides and lot of fertilizers. Nowadays we can see everything is adulterated, everything is culty. So do not buy the fruits before the time comes or before the season. Stick to season, go for seasonal foods, go for your traditional foods, fruits and vegetables. And while eating, you check, cut into pieces, and you see whatever looking attractive is not always good. So as I said, follow these tips and thoroughly wash the fruits and vegetables in under a tap water or in a tub full of water, and see that you try to wash them with salt or vinegar to avoid these toxins or the pesticidal or fertilizer residues. So finally, I would like to talk about the fast foods. So here is one of my article on consumption of salt. Especially South Indians have the habit of consuming 16 to 18 grams of salt per day, whereas World Health Organization is suggesting only 5 grams of salt per day, 4 to 5 grams of salt per day. So here is my study published in the Journal of Kolkata, International Journal in a National Journal of Kolkata. So here I suggest that make the habit of checking the nutrients, the nutrients, I mean the nutritional information given at the back of this any food component. And these fast foods are fully loaded with empty calories, trans fats, high sodium, high sugars, less fiber, food colors leading to autism. We can see autism and Down syndrome prevalence is increasing day by day, especially pregnant women depending on cool drinks, pregnant women depending on fast food or packed food. So that is affecting the baby, and finally the outcome is the children with autism and Down syndrome. So please avoid fast foods. So here are the ancient traditional practices. Just I would like to discuss, especially as a Sangam culture, the Tamil culture. So that is not talking while eating. Yes, it has to be maintained, because mindful eating is very, very, very important. As I said earlier, women eating in rush, so that is not at all advisable. It is leading to obesity, and obesity again a predisposing factor for numerous health issues. So you can see the women earlier days, they used to sit down and cut the vegetables or cooking and everything. They had the practice. So by this, what happened? They never had the problem of osteoporosis or knee joint issues, especially osteoarthritis. But nowadays we can find the prevalence of osteoarthritis is more, and knee joint issues is increasing day by day. And discipline of time is very essential, because please set the biological clock. That is, people are depending on the mobile gadgets. This mobile has become a reminder to drink water, to eat, to sleep, and everything. They are depending on mobile gadgets or these electronic gadgets. Please encourage, be cautious and be conscious of your sense organs. Encourage your sense organs and encourage your biological clock to wake up as well as to sleep and to maintain all your regular activities, and give more importance to breakfast. Discipline of time is very, very essential, because before going to bed, 2 hours gap is very essential, that you have your dinner before going to 1 hour at least before going to bed, because you need time. You must give time for the repair and for the maintenance of the body. You have to give some time, and for digestion you must give some time before going to bed. So this timing is very, very essential, you have to follow. And other traditional food practices are, as I said, eat fresh, cook in earthen pots. Why? I will say, giving more importance to the cooking methods like grinding, pounding, steaming, boiling, and sun drying techniques. And earthen pots especially are very rich in minerals like calcium, phosphorus, iron, and they also help in maintaining the pH balance, especially they prevent cancers. So nowadays we are depending more on these non-stick and aluminium vessels. So please avoid that and see that you use stainless steel, or preferably earthen pots, or earthen pots preferably, or cast iron, sometimes depending on the type of recipe. So here I have listed certain vessels, about the vessels and their importance. So you can see that people had the habit of eating down and eating, so sitting cross-legged. So anyway, nowadays we have lost this practice. So at least on the dining table you sit cross-legged, or you see that in your office also while working, at least one leg you sit cross-legged. While doing puja, you can sit down and do puja. So these are the things you can encourage, because more flexion, more space, and less friction, and prevents osteoarthritis condition. And see that you always encourage to eat with your 5 fingers, the 5 fingers given by God, the hand, because it encourages the good bacteria, the healthy bacteria is encouraged. And also your savoring the food with hands is nothing but you're giving power to the food, because all the panchabhutas, every finger represents one panchabhuta, the Agni, the Vayu, the air, space. So all the panchabhutas are represented by every finger. So encourage, try to eat with your hands, and also make the habit of encouraging eating with hands to your children, because by doing this it increases the blood circulation, it discourages overeating, and there is also evidence, scientific evidence, that it reduces the risk of type 2 diabetes. So here is my study on mindful eating, because children are always not concentrating what they are eating, depending on watching television and all. So impact of electronic media on children and uses of media, published in an international journal in humanities and social sciences. And study, it's my study on eating habits for children with autism. So this is also published in an international journal of food and nutrition. So you can go through this, and you'll get more information about mindful eating. So finally, I suggest, especially a South Indians or a Tamil culture, they use lot of leaves, and really it is a wonderful practice. I say, please let us do continue the practice of cooking in leaves. That is a steaming technique, and also let us have the practice of eating or dining upon these leaves, especially the banana leaf. It contains lot of polyphenols, cancer preventing agents in it. So not only banana leaf, the Nelumbo nuciferus, the lotus leaf, and you can see here my pick. Even I usually I have cooked the food, and I have garnished in a banana leaf. So see that, may continue the habit, the traditional practice of eating on banana leaf, or serving on banana leaf, and cooking, especially cooking also by steaming technique, because they have great beneficial properties. The badam or the almond leaf has anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, antifungal, antiviral, antioxidant properties, and hepatoprotective properties, because liver is the main detoxifying organ. So definitely using these leaves has miraculous benefits. Teak leaf And turmeric leaf, again, anti-cancer and immunomodulating activities. Jackfruit leaf, and that is, it has own healing and anti-helminthic properties, and also it maintains the doshas. So finally, I'm going fast. So before closing my session, I would like to remind every woman about the refrigerator. So refrigerator has become a status symbol, that to a double door refrigerator has become a status symbol in every home. So whatever it may be, you keep the refrigerator. I'm not against you, but here are some do's and don'ts I would like to suggest everybody. Please do not stock up the meal, whatever you have prepared. Eat fresh, because you're stocking up the meal, you're stuffing the food in the refrigerator. Again, you're removing out your using the oven. Please, I say, do not reduce the uses of oven. Reduce the uses. Better you don't use oven, or you don't have a oven at home. That is the best.
Ma'am, you are not audible, ma'am. Reka, ma'am.
Ma'am, you are in mute. So can you unmute, and furtherly we'll go with the ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Neeru ma'am is waiting, ma'am.
Okay, I will end up. It is done.
Welcome, Neeru ma'am. We will be.
Ma'am, okay, yeah.
Reka ma'am,
I'm
is it audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Yes,
audible.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I'm done. This is my
Yes,
last
ma'am. You are
slide.
audible. Yes,
So,
ma'am.
yes. So
Yeah, ma'am.
please
Okay.
follow the prescriptions of yoga, prescriptions of life, right achar, right vichar, right ahar, and right vihar. So this is the thing I would like to say. So women can do almost anything in their mind. They can swim the deepest ocean, climb the highest peak, be a doctor or fly a plane. They face adversity and still walk tall. They are strong and beautiful, compassionate, and much more than the words could say ever. So go, women, go. Please don't stop. So thank you all. Stay safe and stay healthy. Thank you once again to all the team and all the organizers. So any
Thank
queries?
you so very much, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. With your permission, we would like to put your email ID for any doubts to be clarified. I thank you for this session, for emphasizing being natural and how the nature take care, okay, especially the grandmother's recipes you have given, and the seasonal box, as well as why to avoid the antibiotics. Thank you so very much for your enthusiastic as well as very knowledgeable session. I take this opportunity to thank you once again, ma'am, and we look forward for such a future sessions in a very positive way. Thank you, ma'am. Now, moving on to the last session, Dr. Neeru Nathani, Professor and Head, Department of Swasthavritta and Yoga, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. Ma'am has 16 years, ma'am is very rich, experienced person who has 18 years of teaching. Ma'am has delivered 50 guest lectures, attended more than 100 conferences and seminars, published 3 books, published 4 chapters in books and 65 scientific papers. And with this great introduction, may I call upon now Professor Neeru Nathani ma'am to take over the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. And we can see your screen also, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, I would like to thank to the organizers for giving me this opportunity to share my views in this international webinar on women disorders, remedies in yogic way. And along with this Faculty Development Program 2020, jointly organized by Yogale Healthcare Institute, Chennai, and Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, as well as Indian Yoga Association, New Delhi. And to I pay my regards to Dr. Ellen Govan sir. We met him in a workshop, and in this series, I pay my thanks to Dr. Azil Rasi, who communicated very well during the last few days. And in this seminar, I have listened thoroughly the last lecture of Dr. Rekha Madam, which was very much informative and very scientific lecture. I think she covered all around all topics and all areas of related to female health, according to modern point of view. And the organizers has given me this topic that you have to discuss about some introduction about the Ayurveda also along with yoga. Although the seminar is on yoga, but as I am in the from the field of Ayurveda, so they told that you may touch the topics of Ayurveda also. So here I have chosen this topic, that health promotion of females through Ayurveda and yoga. And in this topic, I will discuss about general health promotion, because this is a broad subject of female healthcare and gynecology and obstetrics. So it is a broad subject. Here I will discuss about some general code of conduct, general eating habits, general way of life, means whatever ahar and vihar or healthy lifestyle to be followed by every person, and no doubt by females also, to live healthy, to balance our physical and mental health, and to balance our emotions and spiritual health also. For the spiritual health, yoga is beneficial. So I will cover this topic in my deliberation. First of all, I would like to introduce the topic. Like as we all know that in this world, women have lower mortality and longer life expectancy as compared to males. And but the epidemiological study shows that women report uh, more chronic diseases and disability. To promote the health of women, regular health care and construction of specific preventive measures like healthy lifestyle and yoga are required. Actually, the lifestyle word is very broad, which include all daily routines, seasonal
Ma'am,
regime,
sorry to
and
interrupt you, ma'am. Neeru, ma'am.
yes, yes,
Neeru, ma'am. There is
yes. Hello.
echoing from your
Yes.
side, ma'am. Sound echoing.
Okay. 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 Just wait. I think I am connected by two devices. That's why
Yes, ma'am. You can
this
mute
is
one,
the
ma'am.
problem.
Yes.
Yes. Now it's okay. Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am. It is okay, ma'am.
Is it
Now,
okay?
even
It
can
is
you?
clear?
Yes, ma'am. It is clear, ma'am. And can you give the slideshow, ma'am?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Full
Yes.
screen.
Can you see the slides?
Yeah, we
Could
can
you
see the
see the
slides,
slides?
ma'am. Can you make it full screen,
Okay.
ma'am?
Okay. Yet. It's okay. Is it okay? Yes.
It's
Hello.
still in the. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's full
Is it
screen, ma'am.
okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it okay?
All
And
perfect. Yes,
voice
ma'am.
is clear?
Yes, ma'am.
And voice
Clear.
is also clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Clear.
So let's start. So we will discuss about the healthy lifestyle in terms of daily routine, seasonal regime, uh, and dharni and adharni wake, suppressible and non-suppressible urges of our daily routine, and what are the code of conduct to be followed, no doubt by all individuals and especially for females. In today's lecture, I will stress upon the females lifestyle and some yogic practices we will discuss along with some researches also. So first of all, I would like to introduce about Ayurveda. Although nowadays in this corona scenario, everybody become aware about Ayurveda and become fond about Ayurveda, and we know that Ayurveda is the science of life, means ideal way of living or ideal way of healthy living. And it has चिकित्सा शकाय चिकित्सा शल्य शालाक्य कौमारभृत्य अगध रसायन तंत्र वाजीकरण and bhut vidya. So in this कौमारभृत्य, pediatric obstetrics and gynecology is included. This is the basic 8 branches of Ayurveda: Kaya, Bal, Graho, Urdhvang, Shalya, Danshta, Chara, Vishya. But presently, there are various specializations according to CCIM. These are basic principle, Rachna, Shayla, anatomy. These are the 22 basic specialties of Ayurveda. Here we can see that Prasuti and Stri Rog, obstetrics and gynecology, deals with female health. And no doubt, Komar Vritra, Bal Rog or pediatrics deals with childhood of male and females also. So these are the specialties of Ayurveda, and my specialty is this eighth one, Swastrit and Yoga, preventive social medicine and yoga. So I will discuss about the preventive and promotive health aspects of females. As we know that Sharir Indri Sattva Atma Sanyogodhari Jeevitam. So body, our life is made up of body, senses, mind and soul. And health, we have to maintain the health of all these components of Ayu. That is, health should be our body should be physically healthy, mentally healthy, socially healthy, as well as spiritually healthy. And we become aware about some terms that swast. What is swast? What is swasth? And what is vritta? Swasth means we know healthy, and swasth, health of healthy individual, and vrit means regimen. So swasthvrit means healthy regimen for any person, and for a healthy person as well as for diseased person, which type of regimen to be followed. This is all included under the topic of Ayurveda and Swasthvrit. And the status of absolute health acts as a tool to achieve the Purusharth Chatushtaya, that is Dharma, Arth, Kama, and Moksha. So the question is why we have to be healthy. That is to achieve Purusharth Chatushtaya means we have to be healthy, because the base of this Dharma, Arth, Kama, Moksha is health. Arogyam Moolam Uttamam. Without being healthy, we can't achieve any one of these 4. And this is a beautiful definition of swasth or health, written characteristics of health, written by Acharya Sushruta. That is sam dosha, samagnischa, sam dhatu malkriya, prasannatmendri manaha, swasth itte abhidete. Means we have to balance our doshas, our agnis or digestive power, and all agnis of dhatus also, and our some dhatu or balancing of our body tissues. There are 7 dhatus are mentioned, and mal kriya means our fecal matter and urine, all discharges should be in balanced state. Excretory system should also be balanced, and along with this prasannatmendri mana, our mind and intellect and soul should also be in a balanced state or be happy. So these characteristics are of healthy person. In this 2-line definition, Acharya Sushruta included the physical health, intellectual health, then mental health by mana, and spiritual health also. Prasann Atmendri, Atma, spiritual health is also included in this definition. So holistic health approach is the base of Ayurveda. And these are the characteristics of Swasth according to Acharya Sushruta. That is, some mass pramanastu, some sanghano nara, tridendriyo vikaranam, na balen avibhute, chittipasa atapsa, shitpayamsa. Means some mass pramanastu means all body tissue should be in balanced state, and their digestive power should be normal, and some sanganam compactness should be equal, and dridendriyo vikaranam na balen avibhute. Such a person will not be affected by diseases earlier, and then they feel shut, pipasa, and atap, hunger, then thirst. They feel easily. They can tolerate easily, and they can't be disturbed by these things easily. And the sheet vayam sansa, they can do exercise easily. And some pakta, some jara, their digestive power is good, so they can digest the food in time, and indigestion is not there. So such characteristics are of healthy individual. This is for all types of age groups, means all individuals and for all prakriti persons. These are the characteristics of swasth person. And according to WHO, this is the definition of WHO, that health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. So they also included physical, mental, and social well-being. And spiritual dimension is described separately, not in definition exactly by WHO. However, in Ayurveda, spiritual dimension is also included. Sharirendri, Sattva, and Atma. All four dimensions are included. These are the basic four dimensions of health, five dimensions of health. Emotional dimension is also very important, and especially in case of females, emotional background is very important to grow from childhood to adult, and adult to mean during marriage age, and during in-laws in-laws family. So emotional background is very important to grow a female and to maintain the health of a woman. And some other dimensions like philosophical dimension, cultural dimension, socio-economic dimension, and these are the important dimensions. Nutritional dimension, which Dr. Rekha has discussed broadly, and curative dimension and preventive dimension. So these are the dimensions which can be maintained by healthy lifestyle, and no doubt yoga also. Here I can discuss about the main aim of life, or main aim of Ayurveda. The foremost aim is to maintain the health through homeostasis in between body, mind, and soul. And the two objectives of Ayurveda are swasthasya swasthya rakshanam and aturasya vikar prashmanam cha. So first of all, we have to maintain the health of healthy individuals. Swasthasya swasthya rakshanam, whether it may be female or child or male, or any person or of any age group, we have to maintain the health of healthy individual. And then second objective is to aturasya vikar prashmanam cha. If someone get diseased, then we have to pacify their disease by balancing the doshas, by treating, by stopping the pathogenesis. So these are the two objectives of Ayurveda. And for this, there are four-dimensional approaches to achieve these objectives, no doubt. First one should be preventive aspect. Whatever we have in the balanced state, we have to prevent from getting diseased. And whatever we have healthy state or prakriti state, natural state, we have to promote that natural state to maintain health. And if we get disease, then we have to cure. And if disease in advanced stage or any abnormality in the body, physically or mentally, then rehabilitation is the another approach to achieve the good health. So these are the four-dimensional approaches. And now we come to the fundamental measures to become healthy. Like I have categorized these measures in two groups, like to promote the physical health and to promote the psychosocial and spiritual healthcare measures. Measures are mentioned in second group. So we will discuss briefly one by one. Like to improve the physical health, there are various physical healthcare measures under different headings in the Ayurvedic text, like Dinacharya or daily routine, daily regimen. Which type of regimen to be followed from morning to evening and be followed. And second one is Ritucharya or seasonal regimen. And next is, I will discuss one by one. Then non-suppression of adharani way, then wholesome and unwholesome food intake, intake of wholesome food and discard of unwholesome food, and rules apart from quality of food, we have to follow certain rules of intake food regarding food intake. And sleep is also very important, as we are listening in last lectures also. And next one is vyadhi chamatva, or immunity of person should be improved, should be good, and by which measures it should be improved, that we will discuss. And next one is dinacharya. Dinacharya means dinacharya, dinasya charya, dinacharya means appropriate day regimen. It includes from the awakening from Brahm Muhurat or early morning, Usha Pan, Shauch, Dant Dhawan, whatever we do for cleanliness of our body and for cleanliness of our body, and to maintain our body and to maintain the agni and digestive power. We take food also. So whatever we do in daily routine, these are all included in Dincharya, along with exercise and nidra also. These are all included in the Dincharya. So next one is Ritucharya. As we all know that in our India, there are 6 seasons: Shishir, Vasant, Grishma, Varsha, Sharad, and Hemant. And in those regions where cold is less but rain is more, then uh, Vasant, Grishma, Pravit, Varsha, Sharad, and Hemant. These are the 6 seasons. So according to balance, to balance these different Vat, Pitta, Kapha doshas, uh, different regimen is described for different seasons. Uh, our main aim is to balance the doshas. Like during Sharad, Jai Prakop Prashma, Vayu Grishma Dishu Tishu, Varsha Dishu to business. In Sharad Ritu, Pitta dosh become aggravated. So we have to pacify that dosh by the help of Samanya and Vishesh Santhan. So Pitta pacifying food we have to be taken, and like less spicy food and sweet foods are good for pacification of Pitta dosh. So we have to balance the doshas in different ritus to prevent from different diseases. Next heading is non-suppression of adharani veg. There are 13 adharani veg that should not be suppressed in our body, and that should not be forcefully initiated from the body before its urge. These are like apan vayu or flatus, urine, feces, and then yawn, then appetite, then thirst, then ashru, or then nidra and shramjanya swas. These are some 13 vegas which should not be suppressed. That should be removed from the body at a particular time to balance the doshas and to remove the toxins from our body. And another one is wholesome and unwholesome food. As we all know that food is the prime necessity of our body, and it is included under uh, 3 sub pillars of our life, like ahar, nidra, and brahmacharya. The 3 pillars of our body are vat, pit, kapha, and 3 sub pillars are ahar, nidra, and brahmacharya. This is the best. Ahar is the best sustainer of life, and we have to take balanced food and biologically healthy food, and unwholesome food should be avoided. So which food items have to be taken, that actually Dr. Rekha madam has done my job easy, because she delivered broadly the all food items which should be taken, which should be contraindicated. And I will touch only the I will introduce only these concepts also only. because I have to cover the yoga also. And apart from the food items, certain rules are also important. First, foremost one is ahar matra, which quantity has to be taken. This ahar matra is basically based on our digestive power. Ahar matra punar agni balapekshini. So, if our digestive power is poor, then we can't like to take food, and so our and if our agni is good, even then we should not eat uh, over the in overdose. And then whatever diet we have to take, that should be according to our digestive power. Like if we have to take 4 chapatis, then don't take 4, just come to the lower side only, like 3 and 3.5, like this. And another concept is Asht Ahar Vidhi Visheshat. And there are 8 factors which govern the food quality, like Prakriti, Karan, Sayog, Rashi, Desh, Kal, Upyog Sanstha, and Upyogata. Is Kal, which food items collected in which season are also important. Like we have to take fresh fruits and vegetables, seasonal fruits and vegetables. We should avoid the preserved foods and tinned foods, and to avoid its side effects also. And desh also, in which particular region anybody live, like in southern area or northern area. So according to area, uh, also we have to take the food that is satme to person to person. And the next one is ahar vidhi vidhan, which type of food rules are followed. Like we have to take uh, fresh food, then we have to take food without talking, without uh, uh, moving, and we're not in hurry. Like these basic things we have to be followed. And female or any child can learn from their elders. So first of all, our elders in a family should follow these rules, and should be first of all be aware about these rules, and then follow, so that children can also learn in the family. And next one is viruddhahar, that is incompatible food items. Like which food item should not be taken with each other. Like we all know that milk with fish and should not be taken. And one important thing is milk with salty items should also not be taken. And similarly, various 18 varieties are there, beautifully written under viruddhahar, which should be contraindicated. Otherwise, for by long use of them, they produce imbalance in doshas, and produce allergy and skin diseases and other various chronic disorders also. So we have to avoid incompatible food items. Another important point is proper sleep. We all know that sleep is essential for balancing the doshas, for balancing the mind, and to maintain the daily routine. So mental and physical exertion brings about inactivity of mind, and resulting in the dissociation of the mind and the sense organs from their objects, which is responsible for the sleep. So this is the method how we get slept. And every individual should sleep at proper time and for proper duration to balance the body tissues. This is the main problem of youngers and children, that they are more involved in laptop and mobile nowadays. So their sleep pattern is very much disturbed. They are usually sleeping during late night, and sleep during daytime. So their uh, hormone level and the melatonin all are become disturbed. And that's why the letharginess, and then obesity, and mental uh, anxiety and aggressiveness, these are all general problems are more prone in adults and children nowadays, because of improper sleeping habits. And next important thing is Vyadhi Chamatva and Rasayan. Vyadhi Chamatva means which practices and with food items and herbal items and medicines are important, are useful to improve our immunity. And Vyadhi Chamatva and Rasayan. Rasayan means Rasasya Ayanam Rasayanam. Ras means Rasadi, seven dhatus. Ras, Rakt, Mas, Mir, Asthi, Majja, and Shukra. These are the seven dhatus mentioned in Ayurveda or body tissues. So whatever things, food items or our ethical living, which is included under Achar Rasayan, Acharan, our Acharan, how to behave with others, with oneself, and with ourself or own self also, they all directly affect our body tissues and our immunity also. So we have to follow these achara sign and various factors which contribute towards Vyadhi Chamatva: normal doshas, equilibrium of dhatus, normal agni, patency of srotas, etc. And depending on the nature of food consumed, condition of doshas, agni, and srotas, a person may or may not be capable of resisting the diseases and suffer from acute and chronic diseases. So, a person desirous of rejuvenation and longevity should regularly use rasayan related to diet, drugs, and conduct. Here, I want to emphasize that rasayan related to diet are uh, daily food items, whatever we generally use, like we use wheat, we use rice, we use pulses, green vegetables, and most and foremost is milk and gogrit. These are the basic food items which I think every person used in daily routine, and these are the basic things to improve our digestive power, to improve our body tissues, to for and these are used must for the growth of every individual, and no doubt for females also. So these are the basic food items, and amala, and then pure water, and then milk and gogrit, and then ardrak, and then this mridvika or munakka. These are the best things to be taken in daily routine. And drugs and conduct. Drugs, I will not go into details, like ashwagandha, shatavari, yashtimadu, brahmi. These are all giloy. These are all giloy or amrita. These are all some drugs, herbal drugs, which are rejuvenating and used as rasayan drugs to improve our immunity. And especially in this corona scenario, COVID scenario, I think everybody in their home are using giloy or then kitchen spices like cinnamon and etc. And then to improve the immunity, and as in the form of kadha. And some conducts also important to improve the immunity, like सत्यवादिनम अक्रोधम निवृत्तम मध्यमनाथ अहिंसकम अनायासम प्रशांतम प्रियवादिनम जप शौच परम धीरम दानम नित्य तपस्विनम देव गो ब्राह्मणाचार्य गुरु वृद्धार्चने रतम जप शौच परम धीरम दानम nitya tapasvinam. So as you are listening, that all the ethical concepts are beautifully mentioned by Acharya Charak in Chikitsa Sthan first chapter, under the heading of Achar Rasayan. Achar means conduct, how to behave, and Rasayan, which behavior act as Rasayan. If we talk truth, then we feel happiness. And if we tell a lie, then first of all, we become disturbed from an inner side, although we can't show, we never show from openly never show, but we feel somewhat disturbed that we feel I told a lie, and we will hide them. So first of all, we will suffer from these unethical practices. So to improve our social life, to improve our mental life and emotional life and health, we should practice these conducts in the form of achara sign. And this is all about this physical health care measures. This is all about these topics I have covered. And now we come to the second topic, psychosocial spiritual healthcare measures. Yes, this one, psychosocial spiritual measures, which no doubt that previous one also affect our psychological and social impacts of health. Then these are the directly affecting measures on psychological and social dimensions and spiritual dimensions, like dharani veg, whatever the emotions like kama, krodha, lobh, moh, all should be suppressed in our body. That should one should hold the urges of evil ventures related to thoughts, speech, and action. And another one is sadvrit or acharasana I have discussed. And sadvrit is also discussed in chapter 8 of Charak Samhita, Sutistan. The like codes of conduct related to general ethics, social behavior, diet, study, behavior with females, uh, etc. should be followed. So behavior with females is also mentioned there. Whatever we are doing in daily practice in our family, in our society, that is beautifully written in our text also. And Achara sign I have covered. And next one is moksha sadhak procedures, and yoga also is mentioned in Ayurvedic texts. Like sattva gun prevails over the raj and tam gun, and thus preserves well-being for 100 years, and after that attains moksha or liberation. It is beautifully written in Charak Samhita that yoga moksha pravartaka. Yoga is the method to achieve moksha or liberation. And the beautiful definition of yoga is also mentioned in Charak Sharishthan. So these are the measures to balance the psycho-social and spiritual dimensions of health. And this is Sadvrit. This is detail. And the benefits of Sadvrit are Sampadhyartha Dvayam, Arogyam, Indri Vijayam. Arogyam, health, and Indri Vijay means we maintain the health, and uh, Indri Vijay or our intellect should be healthy. Our Indriyas should receive the senses rightly in the right sense, not oversensed or less. So we become healthy because Indriyas or man is the main culprit to divert our mind and body. And this is all about Sadvrit. So this is the basic. These are the basic rules and concepts about the Ayurveda. How to live, how to behave, how to take food, uh, and I am not going in detail about which food items particularly to be taken. Everybody knows, but we have to know the along with items we have to know some rules also. In which method we have to cook, in which pots we have to cook, like Dr. Rekha has also mentioned, in earthen pots and steel pots. That's good. We are using and practicing also. So we have the need of the time is we have to propagate this treasure house of traditional knowledge to the society. This is good, and I appreciate to the organizers that they have organized this beautiful seminar, and they invited us to share our knowledge. And now I come to second part of this lecture, that health promotion of females through yoga. This is we all know that yoga is the science of healthy living and practice in yoga. This is the basic thing, and it is not concerned with asana, pranayam, meditation, or few exercises. Rather, it includes the 8 sequential steps of Ashtanga Yoga for overall development of human beings. Usually nowadays, in general public, this is the thinking that we are doing some asanas, we are doing some pranayam or kapal bhati. Uh, then it means they are doing yoga. No, yoga includes all sequential steps. If we are not following yam and niyam, then we will not be benefited exactly by the practice of asana and pranayama, and no doubt meditation will not be stable. Our mind will not be stable, and we can't be involved in meditation easily without practicing yam and niyam. So yam and niyam are ethical codes of conduct, and for social health, for personal health also. These are beautifully written, like yam, ahimsa satya aste brahmacharya and aparigrah, and niyam, short santosh, tap swadhyaya and ishwar pranidhan. So Shauch, Santosh, Tap, Swadhyaya and Ishwar Pranidhan. Shauch means cleanliness, that is physical cleanliness as well as psychological. Mental cleanliness is also important. Without mental cleanliness, we will become unhealthy, we will become disturbed. So these are the special teachings to be taught to the females, because they are the building blocks of each and every family. If they become healthy and they become mentally fit, then the whole family will be healthy. Then they maintain the up and downs in the family. So physical and mental cleanness important, and santosh, and then tap, and then swadhyay and ishwar pranidhan. Ishwar pranidhan is surrender to God. That is very important, and especially in this COVID era, everybody is feared, and uh, although they all are practicing preventive measures for COVID-19, but blessings of God are very important, and everybody is surrendered to God, that uh, God bless us, and this is Ishwar Pradhan, and under the heading of Niyam. And Ahimsa, Satya, Aste, Brahmacharya, and Aparigrah. Aparigrah is non-hoarding of all things. And in this period, when we are not going repeatedly in the market, we are managing our things in selected items. So these are the good practices written in the heading of Ashtanga Yoga. We have to follow, and then after practicing Yam and Niyam, we have to follow the asanas, and then pranayam, pratyahar, dharana, dhyan, and then samadhi. First of all, we have to concentrate on any particular thing in terms of dharana. Then we have to meditate, and after long practice of meditation, when mind becomes stable and mind becomes correlated with soul, then the person achieve the state of samadhi. This is not a one-day job. This is could be achieved by the long practice. So females should do these practices in daily routine. Actually, in doing these practices, there no separate time is required, especially in case of ahimsa, satya, aste, brahmacharya, parigrah, and niyam also. No separate timing is required. And if we live ethical living, then we follow actually follow yoga, and we are doing acharan, good acharan, then our and rasayan or all seven dhatus will be nourished, and then the immunity will also be good by the practice of these ethical conducts. And these are the benefits, general benefits. Now we come to the certain yogic practices. I will specify certain yogic practices stage wise. So as this is a broad topic, a broad subject of human being and gynae and ops, here I have categorized the stages of woman life into three major categories, like adolescence, pregnancy and childbirth, and menopause. And during these stages, women's physical and mental health is influenced by various physiological and psychological role changes. So we will discuss about the yogic practices which are beneficial in these uh, stages, especially in adolescence. In last lecture, we were listening about the dysmenorrhea and or other adolescent problems we will discuss. And then during pregnancy and childbirth, which asana should be practiced and which should be contraindicated, and during menopause, which are beneficial because osteoporosis will be there, and another some problems. So stage wise, we will discuss about the yogic practices. And And we know that it is economical, non-invasive means of potentially relieving stress and promoting health. And one important thing is, if one person is aware about the yogic practices in a family, he or she can propagate that knowledge to whole family members without any cost, and then to the surroundings, to neighbors, and so to improve the social life also. And it is safe and simple to learn with no appreciable side effects, along with multiple lifestyle benefits. If we do yoga in by step by step in a good manner, then no side effects will be there. But if we do in wrong way, then no doubt side effects may also be there. Like, for example, in case of low backache, if we do forward bending practices, then the backache may also increase again. And one important thing is, it can be practiced at any stage of life. Even by pregnant, elderly, ill, or disabled person also can practice yoga. If he or she is bedridden, even then they can practice yoga, like some shavasana and some basic uh, postures they can practice by the help of some supports also. They can do, and especially the joint movements to relax the joints, to improve the blood circulation, they can do these practices easily. First of all, we will discuss about adolescence and yoga. In adolescent age, it is a positive experience for females, but in some, the biological and psychological changes increase the risk of some psychopathological pathologies like depression, anxiety, etc. And no doubt, painful menstruation is the most common gynecological disorder during this age. And along with various symptoms like vomiting, fatigue, backache, and headache, even severe headache and vomiting is very much disturbing to that they will stop the 1 2 days daily routine also. Then many women suffer from premenstrual syndrome also, which may be related to hormonal changes. And premenstrual syndrome is a group of emotional, mental, and physical symptoms that affect women during the days leading up to menstrual period. So we have to be aware during premenstrual period, and during menstrual period, which yoga practices should be achieved, and before and after menstruation, which yogic practices to be done daily uh, for healthy living during adolescent age, we will discuss. And the symptoms are fluid retention, mood changes, depression, weight gain, urinary tract infection, breathlessness. These are the some symptoms during adolescent age or premenstrual syndrome. And yogic practices are very effective, and these practices to be done to strengthen and tone the muscles and glands of reproductive organs and balance the production of hormones in the body. And asanas practices before and after menstruation period are beneficial for those suffering from menstrual disorders. So, if anybody is suffering from menstrual disorder in 1 to 2 cycles, then if they practice yoga, then for next cycles they will become healthy. They feel healthy. So these are the yogic practices recommended before and after menstruation. Like these practices can be done before and after, like some forward bending or heavy asanas should be avoided. And Ardha Matsyendrasana, Paschimottanasana, Trikonasana, Tadasana. So these are the asanas which stimulate our body organs, and then all glands will be stimulated and activated and function normally, like Pavan Muktasana and then Bhujangasana. These are the practices which affect all body tissues and affect all over the body. So we can practice these poses during, not before and after menstruation, not during menstruation. And pranayam is anulom vilom and kapal bhati can be done before and after menstruation. And along with asana and pranayam, meditation is must, because without meditation, psychological effect will not be there. And these are the yogic practices recommended during menstruation, like Tadasana, Vajrasana, Bhujangasana, Marjariasana, Pavan Muktasana, and Shavasana. Here we can see that there are very limited lists which can be practiced during menstruation to remove the congestion. And however, before and after menstruation, various asanas can be practiced like Ardhamastinasana, Bhadrasana, Supta Vajrasana, then Pavan Muktasana. They can be practiced, and Dhanurasana. They can be practiced before and after. And during menstruation, Marjory Asana is important to improve the circulation in the reproductive organs. Then Pavan Muktasana, then Shavasana. They are useful to remove the congestion and to balance the mind. Shavasana is good, and Anulom Vilom is also important to clean all body channels. And in this, related to this, in our department, under my supervision, one MD scholar has done research work and completed it last year, that effect of lifestyle modification and specific yogi practices on primary dysmenorrhea in adolescent girls. And we found and she studied on 60 females in two groups, randomized two groups, three groups of 20 adolescent girls in each group. And one group has taken healthy lifestyle, was advised according to Ahar and Vihar, which type of Ahar to be indicated and contraindicated, and Vihar also. And personal hygiene is also was also maintained. And then under the heading of yoga, various joint movements were advised before asanas, and then these asanas were advised, like Trikonasana, Chakki Chalanasana, Marjariasana. This Chakki Chalanasana is very effective. This is good for removing the pain during menstruation, because it improves the circulation in door abdominal region. And then Dhanurasana, and then Pavan Muktasana, and Shavasana for relaxation, and then Nadi Shodhan 20 rounds, and then Brahmari Pranayam, and no doubt Dhyan for 10 minutes. So this package was advised, and we found good results after 3 months study on these females of adolescent age. Now we come to another category of females age group, like pregnancy. In the pregnancy, we all know that it is a pleasurable experience in life of any female, which involves many physiological and anatomical changes and may lead to many problems like nausea, vomiting, hyperacidity, constipation, backache, and no doubt psychological stress is also there during pregnancy. And some yogic practices are beneficial for health promotion during this phase. And yogasana during pregnancy incorporates gentle, safe movements and stretches to strengthen the body. So heavy yogic practices are avoided, and asana reduce swelling and stiffness of joints and strengthen the pelvic floor muscles, not just for use in labor, but to aid recovery after birth also. So we have to advise yogic asanas during pregnancy as per the condition, in which trimester which yogasanas are advised. This is important. And pranayam and meditation is must. And yoga during pregnancy is slightly different from regular yogas and yogasanas or yogic practices. And asana that put pressure on the abdomen and other difficult poses should not be practiced. This is a general thing. And these are the yogic practices, like asanas under the heading of asanas: Tadasana, Hastottanasana, Kati Chakrasana, Vajrasana, then Supta Udarkarshanasana, Marjariasana is very good, and Matsya Kridasana. These are the postures which can be practiced. And Titli Asana and Ardha Titli Asana and Pur Titli Asana, these are good for urogenital system and pelvic area strengthening. And pranayam, under the pranayam, Anulom Vilom and Chandrabhedan pranayam is good, and lastly, meditation is advised. So these are the beneficial yogic practices during pregnancy period. And now we come to the third stage of female's life, that is menopause, which is the very sensitive stage of life associated with stoppage of menstruation and many hormonal and psychological and physical problems also, and usually occurs between 40 to 60 years, and it is not an illness actually but a natural biological process associated with many symptoms like irregular menstruation, hot flushes, mood changes, sleep disturbances, palpitation, backache, vaginal dryness, and urinary problems also. So, to balance the body and mind, we have to advise some yoga. Apart from daily routine, we have to advise these yogic practices so that the females get involved in these practices and they feel healthy, and their mood will change. And menopause is a natural biological process in which ovaries produce less estrogen and progesterone. So actual medical treatment is not required. This is a natural process. So we have to cope up these problems through yoga. However, some females undergo hormone replacement therapy also, but long-term replacement therapy also has some side effects. So yoga is the best remedy for this stage, which we have to relieve the symptoms of menopause and to prevent the risk of complications like heart disease, osteoporosis, etc., with the help of proper diet and yoga. So, old age complications are also avoided by taking proper diet and easily digestible, because in old age digestive power is also dull. So we have to take easily digestible food in sufficient quantity, not in over quantity but in selected quantity, and to do some yogic practices also. So it doesn't mean that we have to adopt these yoga from adolescent, from during pregnancy and during menopause. We have actually, the yogic practices and healthy lifestyle should be adopted from the very beginning of life. If again I can say that if elders will practice or follow these things, then children could ultimately adopt or inculcate these things in their routine. So this is the main theme. And yogic practices relieve tiredness, revitalizes the internal organs, and have a soothing effect on nervous system by relieving emotional disorders such as tension, anxiety, depression, etc., which is more common in old age also because of loneliness. Sometimes life partner is not there, then they become economically weaker also. So yogic practices also have beneficial or helping effect on these conditions also. These are the common yogic some special yogic practices which are beneficial during menopause. Like Talasana is easy, but during old age it should be practiced with support to remove the tension in the vertebral column. And then Hastuttanasana. These are the common practices and easily doing practices in standing posture, but in old age it should be done with the support near the wall also, or some under some, with the help of any person also. And then Paschimottanasana, then Vajrasan, Ardhamasana. Vajrasan is very good. It is good for all phases, but in case of knee joint pain, it is contraindicated. So all these yogi practices, whatever I have discussed, uh, are for healthy person, to promote the health of healthy individual, or to promote the health of healthy females during menstruation, during pregnancy, during adolescent, and whatever lifestyle I have discussed, that should be practiced by healthy individual. If anybody get suffered from any problem, then accordingly the lifestyle and yogic practices will be differentiated. So here are Vajrasan, Ardhamasenasana, Dhanurasana, Bhujangasana, and Pavanmuktasana, and Shavasana. So these are the basic asanas of all directions: supine position, prone position, forward bending, backward lateral bending, all are included in this. to balance the all body tissues and muscles. And pranayam, anulom vilom, and Brahmari. Brahmari pranayam for soothing the mind, and meditation lastly. These are the practices to be followed during menopause. So lastly, I come to my conclusion that females are the main building blocks of our society. So we have to promote their health, and from childhood to adolescent, from adolescent to womanhood, and from motherhood to menopause and beyond, a female's body and mind undergo a myriads of changes. And self-development, hormonal changes, and stress, and among the reasons why a female should stay healthy. These are the main reasons that females should be healthy. If she should be healthy, then she can manage all things in family along with all family members. So a female's ability to handle stress, either physical and emotional, highly depends on our health. And here, Ayurveda and Yoga have vital role to cope with the health issues at every stage of female's life and to promote her overall health in a holistic way. So we have to follow the rules, regulations during Dincharya, Ritucharya, and this is not a one-day job. That one day we follow these things, and another day we get disturbed and we take fast food and all these things. No doubt, sometimes during parties we may take, but nowadays in adolescent age group or childhood, every day they are fond to fast food only. That's why various problems are there in society, and no doubt in future years they become more sick. So mortality rate may become high if this scenario will proceed further. So we have to propagate this knowledge to the children, to the adolescents, to become healthy from very beginning of life, and to inculcate the yogic practices, and not in the uh, older age but from younger age also. They have to practice, they have to meditate also to improve their spiritual health also. This is my submission in this gathering. Here are some pictures of asanas everybody knows. Just I will run through these things. Ardhitliyasan, Puntitliyasan. This is Supta Udarkarshanasana. This is very good asana. Removes constipation, improves digestion, relieves stiffness and strain of spine caused by prolonged sitting. So this is very good asana. Whenever we become tired, we can lie down in this posture to get these benefits. And this is Marjariasana, cat stretch pose. It improves the flexibility of the neck if we bend this neck in this way. One way and another way is this. And it tones female reproductive system and can be safely practiced during first 6 months of pregnancy also. It removes the back pressure on the abdominal aorta. So if there is eclampsia or blood pressure, high blood pressure during pregnancy, then it is also be removed by the practice of Marjariasana. Under my supervision, one thesis was done on hypertension of females also, in which Marjari Asana was advised to the females, and along with other, no doubt, other asana, Ardha Pavanmuktasana also. So better results we found. And this is Kati Chakrasana in a standing posture. And this is Tadasana. And Tadasana, everybody knows that to improve the, to increase the height of children, but along with this, it develops physical and mental balance, and entire spine is stretched and loosened, helping to clear congestion of spinal nerves. So in case of females, when there is backache and when there is emotional disbalance, then they can follow Tadasana, and we found very good results in case of low backache by the help of practicing Tadasana in the patients also. And it also stretches rectus abdominis muscles, keeping them nerves toned. So this is a easily practicing asana and can be practiced by everybody. And this is Matsya Kridasana. very easy pose. We can sleep in this pose. It stimulates our digestion and removes constipation also, and relaxes nerves of the legs. And later months of pregnancy, lying on the back may cause pressure. When back pressure is there, then pressure over major veins and block the circulation. In such condition, this posture is ideal for relaxing and sleeping, because we can't lie down in prone position. So much Sikridasana is good in case of later stage of pregnancy. And this is Vajrasana or Thunderbolt pose. Its benefits everybody knows: enhances digestive functions and can be practiced directly after meals, and relieves stomach ailments like hyperacidity, often a trouble faced during pregnancy, and alters blood flow and nervous impulses in the pelvic region. And Vajranadi improves the circulation on Vajranadi and strengthens pelvic muscles, assist women in labor also. So for females, it is good pose, and for student age also, they can sit in this pose during the studies. And this is Hastuttanasana, removes stiffness over the shoulder and upper back, and deep synchronizes breath, improves breathing capacity also, influences heart and improves blood circulation. So these are the basic postures which can be practiced to maintain our good health. So here I can stop my lecture, and once again thanks to one and all, and to all organizers for giving me this opportunity to share my views in this gathering. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for detailing how yoga as well as Ayurveda helps females, especially in all through their stages of life. On behalf of the MAHER as well as from all the students and scholars as well as participants, takes the opportunity to thank for this wonderful session. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Welcome.
Now, may I invite Dr. S. Murugeshan sir, Associate Professor, Faculty of Yoga Sciences and Therapy, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, to give the concluding remarks for day 1.
Good afternoon, one and all. Dear friends, today is a memorable for all us present here. It gives
Sir,
me...
Murugeshan sir, sorry to interrupt you. We could not see you properly, sir. Can you adjust your camera, please?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Now visible, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. To gives me pleasure to give concluding note on today's session. I thank Dr. Ilangovan sir, our beloved HOD, for giving me this opportunity. The speaker of first session, Dr. D. Rukmani, faculty, Annamalai University, give elaborate details of naturopathy and yoga treatment for menstrual disorders, particularly her explanation, hydrotherapy, mud therapy, sun bath are worth remembering. The next session was handled by Dr. M. Anjala Devi, Assistant Professor, Sri University, on yogic management for dysmenorrhea. The yogic techniques used for dysmenorrhea, such as asana practicing, pranayama practicing, were well explained by her. The next speaker, Dr. R. Rekha, faculty, Andhra University, Vizag, delivered her speech on diet remedies for women problems in her own way of soft but powerful manner. We need to take note of the diet remedies recommended by her and implement while treating women problems. And last but not least, today final session was addressed by Dr. Neeru Datadi, Professor and Head, Department of Yoga, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. She has given an overview of health promotion of women through Ayurveda and Yoga. Let us try to follow the methods advised by her while promoting female health. My sincere appreciation and humble gratitude to all the eminent speakers of today's for sharing their knowledge and experience to all the participants. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. Now may I request N. Elumalai, sir, to give the vote of thanks for today.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank our HOD, Professor Dr. Ilangovan sir, who has given me this opportunity. This is the concluding session of first day of 3-day international online webinar organized by 3 institutions, YHCI, MAHER-IYA. So, very good subject they have chosen. It should be appreciated because it is on women's affair. This resource persons who have taken Dr. D. Rukmani, Dr. M. Anjala Devi, Dr. R. Rekha, Dr. Neeru Nathani, all have spoken about the health of aspects relating with yoga. It's a wonderful subject, wonderful information they have passed on to the audience. It seems very good information. All audience would have been benefited of these information given by them. So I thank to the my scholars who have been involved and coordinated, Dr. S. Elarasi, Dr. S. Murugesan sir, Mrs. T. Sujata, and Mr. Annadore, who have been involved in this event very much. And also thank to everyone and also the participants who have sincerely participated in the event and gained some the knowledge of this event. I hope this will be very useful for everyone. Thank you to everyone again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I take the permission of our organization and HOD sir to conclude this day 1 session here. We all see you tomorrow for the second day session. Thank you.